Also sent to an early grave. It's all on Jo. He has to be the hero again. And even for him, this is one step too far. He's going to save.
Yeah, 2 players in defense for Namiga, and when you try and get back over for that rotation, it's just very hard to get back into the A site once you lose those initial fights. So Akuma will be up for 13 rounds, and Namiga, they don't even have money to play with, so it just gets even worse for them. Akuma might just be here on their first map win. Maybe the pressure's off. Maybe they know the team aren't really going to be sticking together in the future. At least that is the common consensus after this event. So I wonder how things are going in the camp. You know, just maybe the pressure's off, just play a Counter-Strike in front of you, and sometimes that can create a perfect storm for upsets. It'd be awful for Namiga if they lost the series today. After playing so well against the best teams in the group, to not even get a win against Akuma, Namiga would be at a very tough spot then.
The one thing I am kind of wondering about is if Akuma get this win here, and then Namiga were to beat Forze, I think all three of Forze, Namiga, and Akuma could end on one win. And then that third place spot could maybe be up for grabs. I'm not sure what the tiebreaker looks like there, but I can't imagine it's too good for Akuma considering some of the one-sided losses they've taken.
Yeah, round difference or head-to-head as well. Yeah, they would be, but it would be rough for Akuma even if they do get a win here. I think just with such a bad start, they have struggled and will continue to. But this is a recap of what we've seen so far. A lot of scrappy rounds for Namiga. That's another one they could have picked up, but it's not really working out for them. I think iDisbalance has done quite a bit. I think obviously Jo's had his moments. None of it's been consistent enough though for Namiga to really feel too confident about them. They've got to change that in the next few. They're not even going to have the resources to be able to do that. Oh, I'm glad we get to see that again. This was beautiful from Jo. This is what I'm talking about. Look how many of the rounds that Amiga are winning are just individual highlight plays, right? There's no shutdowns or good system setups. It's just all crazy stuff that can't really be replicated round in, round out.
Got a tech pause ahead of this next round. This is really rather scary for Namiga, though. Looks like we are ready to get back into it. So an AK for Jo. A flash has been bought by Box. Maybe they'll try and go for the flash play in through second mid into the apartments. That can sometimes be an option, although it is common for the T's to molly that out and not allow that to happen. Jo will actually be taking his AK over towards the B side of the map early. So really is all down to that rifle to do a lot of work in this round. He's currently sitting at top banana, but Akuma, aware of the low buy, are going to use some utility early to try and deny this AK too many fights that could turn the round on its head. Jo now playing up close with the AK. This is a position where if he falls, that rifle probably can't be recovered. I'm really surprised he's playing in this risky position.
They look like they're going to check it real quick as well, and there they go around the corner. Jo gets away with a double. He's still alive. Finally, he's taken out.
Ooh. MDS can pick up an AK-2 on Banana.
No kit, no utility, though. Have got Kevlar here in MDS. He needs to win the fight quickly, and he's done that, and now it's just Sensei at the back of the B-bomb site at New Box with the AWP. He's got one, pulls out the deagle, lollipop, tapped it. Sensei's going to spot that he's not on it anymore now. Running him down, He's playing with his food here. Sensei went out the round. There was limited time, and so Lollipop realized he had to take the fight. There was no other option for him. And really well done there by Sensei to win out the clutch, but Akuma would have liked if it didn't come down to that situation. But it's those initial kills from Jo that set them up in the 3v3, and then Lollipop catching the aggression into Ruins, getting the AK-47, And MDS getting that quick kill that turns it into the 1v2. Just couldn't win the round, though, for Namiga. You gotta feel like that one, that could have changed everything.
Yeah, that went so well for Namiga, considering the circumstances. Getting those 2 AK kills, Lollipop had to win the key fight at the right time. Akuma were forced to fully commit to the site, which meant the AKs could be recovered from Banana. But at the end of it all, Akuma are able to play the bomb, get their 14th round win, and force Namiga to try and win this one if they want a chance to win this map in regulation. Got the rifles back in hand on the Namiga side. MDS spamming the smoke. Akuma do have plenty of players sitting outside of this A site right now. And some smokes are being lined up to contest top mid early.
Flash into short A, and the drop down into the site now. MDS holding.
Oh, what?
Has been taking out the bombs drop. They haven't seen him. MDS gets away with a 3K. Lollipop in behind as well. And now it's just Sensei left alone in the apartment, retreating from the position, and Lollipop doesn't even let him get away. MDS gets away with murder. He had Harry Potter's invisibility cloak on.
He just killed Psycho's teammate. Jackie, how does he not hear those shots? How does he not realize there's a player right next to him? Look at this. He gets the kill. The guy's just chilling in pit. Finally reacts, but it's way too late. Oh dear, that is a disaster for Akuma. The communication must have just been so flustered that he couldn't hear it, but that's a big mistake to make. And now Akuma have to take a low buy, and Namiga should be tying the game up.
Well, eyes balance, getting the kill onto Sensei. And the Glock should really topple quickly. A lifeline has been thrown to the defense. Amiga needed it. Eyes balance just waiting a porch. He's going to miss the shot. Luckily, he has Fox out to help him. He's not going to miss twice. Nice flick in towards Boiler. And Sergey's now left at the bottom of Banana. On the stairway as he starts to walk up mid. Block tries to take a fight against M4 and actually wins it out. Got an M4 now to play with Sergey's. He's not going to be allowed to carry over to the next one. I just balance with the 3K and the USP that closes it out. 14-14, Namiga comes all down to this round for both teams. A tactical timeout need to come through for Akuma. This game has come right.
I don't think there's any way you can save in this position. You can get 3 AKs. The pistols in this one.
I did not think this was going to be a half-buy for Akuma. I thought it was down to this important round. But they're going to go and try and play for the next one. They could still win this round, though. Never count these kind of buys out. Good kill from MDS. He's still blinded. Gets away with a second now under so much pressure. He had to switch out to the USP. His teammate's in the site, but he's been overrun as well. Psycho and the Tech Knight's taken 2 kills. The Lollipop luckily gets the spam right. 3 versus 2. Lollipop's kill has given them the man advantage, but it's still difficult to get back into this A side, so they have to regroup, play together. There's still a chance here for Akuma to try and close it out. AWP of Sensei holding in towards short. That will be the play you got to look to get a kill here, and the flash is so good for Namiga. That'll get him off the angle and now put pressure onto the site. Sensei gets away with one, but the MAC-10 is the only weapon left, and Lollipop with a great round here gets them a 3K and the round win. Namiga are the first team to reach map point in Inferno.
It is indeed Namiga up to 15. Well held by Namiga. MDS, really nice headshot while blind, and then getting this second kill is so important because Idis Balance, he's overrun on the site there. He only had the USP out. And as you said earlier, that kill from Lollipop through the smoke also made a huge difference. Akuma there were taking that as the bonus, though. This is the round they were really waiting for. They've got themselves the full rifles. They've got themselves a chance to take us to overtime. but it's Namiga who have the opportunity to play for the win in regulation. iDisbalance gets the chance, but Sensei so fast on the shot. He wins the Battle of the Orpers early, and it's Akuma with the man advantage, but it's quickly snatched back by Namiga.
Oh, quick kill there from Demq. MDS is down, and the man advantage for Akuma is in play. We could be seeing overtime. Demq is going to make it work. A headshot quickly on the Lollipop. A huge turnaround here for Akuma. Box is going to try and make that difference, but he's got to do it all on his lonesome because that bottom banana kill has been found. And actually, it's the call to leave A and run back over to the B bomb site that's come through. Box has to once again go back over to that B bomb site and try and win out the round. But Akuma pushed so deep in towards CT with Sergey's, and they even have Sensei covering off middle. There's no way, surely Box can win this. And no, he won't. We're going to overtime. Akuma, they gotta thank Demq for getting him in that situation. What a performance from him here on Inferno. Up to 26 kills going into overtime. For Namiga, it's Box and Lollipop at the top of the charts.
You've got to sit back and say fair play, because saving in the previous to make sure you get the full buy in this one did pay off for Akuma. They wouldn't have had that AWP if they went for the earlier buy. Sensei gets it in this round. He gets them the early kill. The AKs on every player make the difference there as Demq is able to push out through the apartments and find a lovely 2K. Catching Lollipop off guard, and now we go into overtime.
Good flash is going to get rid of him. I thought for sure he's about to find that top mid pick, but with the flashbang of Sensei, Demq is able to find the opening here for Akuma. And MDS up in apartments has got a decent position to try and take them out of play, but so many plays, so many angles, and MDS doesn't get a single fight. It's going to be the round, surely, at this point. Save call already coming through in overtime. Akuma, just quick A hits are working for them.
iDisbalance goes down really early. They only had 2 players on A. MDS tries to play inside the apartments, which I think was the right decision at that point. Maybe you can get 1 kill and keep yourself in a position close by where you could have even more impact. But Psycho is just so quick with the headshot. And Akuma want to hunt here. They know they've got money for the rest of the overtime rounds. They're going to go ahead and run this one into the B-bomb site, looking for all the kills at the end. Jo with some nice cracks back. Demq is still going for it round the corner. Great shot with the AWP. That is that gun taken out of the round. Namiga only able to save 1 AK. So a couple of nice kills at the end there from Akuma. Force the reinvestment from Namiga. They also have to rebuy that AWP of iDisbalance. And you start to see that CT economy looking a little worse for wear. If Akuma could win this one, they've got a real chance at all 3 key rounds here in overtime.
Jackie's going to try and play contact out of the balcony. He's got one on the ledge right to his right side here, and he's not looking the right way. MDS has gone down. He was looking the wrong way. Lollipop, luckily elsewhere, has got a double kill onto Demq and Psycho. And Jackie down in pit. If he can get a kill on iDisbalance, is really starting to open up. Lollipop doing his best work, but finally, he is taken out of play as well. A 2v2 thanks to Lollipop, so he's actually kept his team in this one. They've got to really thank him. If they can win this one, then they got to buy him something. A nice present, because he has done so much for them already. And Sensei is going to be watching down into short. Box and JL start to walk on up. The utility bombarding the AWPer, but he still gets out with a kill. And he spotted out Box, who runs right into the AWP. And Sensei with the 3K. Akuma look destined to win these T rounds now. This is looking so good for them.
MDS had to watch long, it looks like, because Lollipop wasn't fully peeking into that long position. He let them run up a long way, and Lollipop did eventually get the kills, but MDS was still scared of the long play. So Jackie comes out through the apartments, gets a lovely double kill, and then obviously Sensei at the end there. So impressive to play in the post plant with the AWP and land those shots. Gives his team 17 and puts Namiga down to a bad buy, and iDisbalance is already out of there. Couple of weaker weapons in play for the Namiga side. They are struggling right now. JO's going to get the AWP back, but so many players spamming him. Down low on health, and the push comes in from Sergis. He just takes his opportunity to strike and leaves it all on bots here on the B-bomb side.
What box? Yeah, it's away with one on the Sergeys, and Dex got deep into CT spawn. MDS runs right past him. Akuma are going to have a flawless T-half. And that gives them 3 match points going into the second half of overtime. Namiga have to be flawless just to pull it back to another OT. Really solid stuff from Akuma. And this is not how it should have gone for Namiga. Their map pick, and they're on the brink of losing it.
They are in that scary spot. A lot on the line here for Namiga. Coming into this second half of overtime, they've got to win all 3. They could have the chance to cause some issues to the CT economy if they can win some of these early rounds, though. That's something that Namiga will be hoping for as this half plays on out. 4B early for Akuma, but Namiga not being forced away from Banana. Taking a bit of early damage on some of their players. iDisbalance now down to 52 health, but eventually Akuma will rotate those players back towards A. Namiga getting Banana control, but it has been fairly costly for them. A couple of players taking 40 or 50 damage early on, and wow, another nade lands. iDisbalance is down to 11 health.
So much damage onto Namiga. They cannot afford to lose this round, otherwise it is done. And they've been given a real difficult start into this. They've left Jo and Banana, and they start to walk back over towards A, and currently waiting for them is Sensei and Jackie. 2 players that have been really good in the defense. And Sensei, he gets the first, even flashed off the angle, but still with a kill. He'll drop into the site. And now 40 seconds left. That's enough to scout Namiga and go back towards the B-bomb site. Demk will be playing from C. They've got to have good utility to force him out of this. Utility bombarding his position. Smoke's coming in now. Flashes are good as well, but still, even with the flash, Demk gets the kill. And they're going to run straight into the site, but this boost might just catch them out. Luckily, Lollipop is ready for it. But there's still 2 players and 8 seconds left. There's not enough time. The bomb's been dropped down, and it's all done here for Namiga. They will be losing their map pick of Inferno. And it is going to be Akuma with their first map win here at the RMR. It's been a long time coming, Holka, but they've finally gone and done it.
Yeah, they're finally on the board here. It's taken them a long, long time, and it's not even on their map pick. It's on Namiga's pick of Inferno. They come through and take it in overtime. Big call there at the end of regulation too, to go for that save and to play for the overtime with their full buy, but it paid off for them. Getting all those nades, getting that AWP out made the difference. And for Namiga, now the pressure is well and truly on, because while they can play Vertigo, while I think there is still a good chance for them on this second map, they're going into their opponent's pick with basically a must-win scenario for them.
And Namiga have come so close to victories against some of the best teams we've got in this tournament, but up against Akuma, who have got off to the worst of starts, they're finally showing up. And we're going into Vertigo after this. We'll see if Akuma can get their first series win up against Namiga after the break.
Мы считаем самыми опасными в нашей группе, наверное, Гамбит и... Ну, Нави, конечно же. Но с Нави, я думаю, будет немножко проще, чем с Гамбит. Ну, посмотрим. От сильной к слабой команде мы, наверное, расставим это Гамбит, потом идут Нави, потом идут Форс и потом Немига. Это не учитывая нас, естественно. Встречи с Нави мы готовы, но не знаю, посмотрим, как пойдет. Это все-таки игра, и тут может случиться все, что угодно, и не могу гарантировать, что мы покажем такой же крутой результат, как в прошлый раз против них. Ну, против Гамбит прогноз я, наверное, не смогу дать, потому что у нас с ними и на прошлом РМРе было очень много проблем, и будет как-то... Ну, мы понимаем, что там уровень команды вот реально топ-1, и с ними всегда сложно, они всегда знают, что ты делаешь, у них всегда есть крутые заготовки против тебя, и плюс индивидуалка каждого игрока очень крутая. Поэтому я не могу дать прогноз, но будет сложно. Конечно же, сложнее будет играть против Гамбит, потому что, ну, топ-1 команда мира, они вот выигрывают турниры все последние, безусловно, против них. По поводу Force могу сказать, что мы когда-то с ними встречались, но уже давно довольно-таки не играли с ними, поэтому не знаю, как пройдет. Мы еще играли с ними, когда у них Кси-Пауэр был, то есть старый состав. В текущем составе мы с ними, по-моему, не играли, поэтому мне сложно ответить, что, ну, как вообще будет идти игра. Нету опыта против конкретно данного состава. Но я думаю, что шансы 50 на 50. Что у одной, что у другой команды. В наших встречах с Force постоянно, ну не постоянно, по-моему, больше всего выигрывали нас Force, но там были очень потные счета. Прям очень близко играли. При этом был всегда разный маппул. Мне кажется, если брать две группы, то сложнее группа, естественно, А, наверное. Ну, мне так показалось, по крайней мере, когда я их увидел. Хотя, ну да, наверное, группа А все-таки, потому что здесь и Немига может зацепиться реально, там, выиграть 2 игры и за 5-е место потом поиграть, а может даже 3, кто знает. То есть, вот, и Forze, и мы. Ну, в общем, мне кажется, что у нас группа более сложная. В группе Б, по-моему, более все очевидно. Прогнозы по поводу победителя турнира у меня такие, что, наверное, Гамбит. Ничего нового. Ну, ситуация между Экс-Марлиан и Quantum Bellator мне слабо знакома. Я в целом первый раз об этом слышу, можно сказать, второй, да? Вот. И, ну, Quantum Bellator я просто не могу... Это считается прям крутая организация, просто я не знаю, крутая ли эта организация. Вот. По слухам игроков, то это совсем немножко иначе. Ну и думаю, это будет крутой такой минимальный пиар для Ex-Merlian, потому что Quantum Bellator Fire все-таки люди знают эту организацию, вот, и какой-то хайп да поднимется на этом. Они достойны, я думаю, достойны. С командой Фритон и Хан в целом я знаком. С Фритон мы на первом РМРе в Open Квалах мы их обыграли на трейне. Вот, с командой Доси мы, да, поигрывали. А с Хан, ну там есть игроки, которых мы знаем лично, просто не более того. Я думаю, что Дося собрал не слабый состав, просто там немножко не хватает, чтобы подняться чуть выше, на уровень чуть выше. Смогут ли болельщики Доси увидеть его на просцене? Ну, сложный вопрос. Но это если он сильно захочет и, не знаю, может быть, подберет более сильных игроков, чтобы проходить на крутые чемпы.
Legendary teams, major players, and electrifying tactical action are back in CSGO Regional Major Rankings 2021. From June 27th till July 4th, 10 teams will clash in the thrilling showdown for the prize pool of $100,000 and slots at the PGL Major Stockholm 2021. Who will win more rounds? Who will show the most furious play? And who will claim the major prize? Find out at the CSGO Regional Major Rankings 2021. And don't forget to reload.
Welcome back to the StarLadder CIS RMR. We're here in day 4 and we're heading into our second map of the first series. Akuma getting their first win, and now we're heading into Vertigo, and this is their map pick, Hawker, as you hop into this one. And when you take a look at Amiga, they haven't had the best results on this map, albeit against some better teams, but still not looking great for them.
Especially with that pistol round win rate at 69%. They're winning a lot of pistols, not winning a lot of maps on Vertigo. But let's see if that pistol round win rate is set to continue on the Amiga side. Starting on the CP side of things, and they're already losing out in the early fight. CSGO with a nice early kill. He's really turned it round since that slow start on Inferno. And now Akuma have that man advantage to work with and plenty of nades at their disposal.
Lollipop trying to get some damage done with their USP. He's going to drop back into the site once he realizes there's probably too many members there for me to really fight and be okay with. So Akuma will have ramp control. They don't have the site yet. They're going to have to use their utility for that. And luckily they've got plenty of smoke. Lollipop going in as well. A really nice pistol executing for Akuma. This balance starting his flank up the ramp, but Box is trying to hold him off. Some utility damage can come through here with a bomb plant. And it's not going to land. They got the plant, they got out of dodge as well, but finally that flank starts to go through from Midas Balance. The headshot on the Sensei. Sergey knows, okay, now we've lost ramp, we should take CT spawn control, and they go forward, they get those kills. Midas Balance still with another one, but they know exactly where he is, and Jackie on the headshot. A double kill from the pistol for him, and Akuma off to a great start. So even Namiga, with their win rate on the pistols, not even getting a pistol win here, Hawker. Not a good start.
No, not a great start here. Losing that first fight over on B. Then Akuma go ahead and run it back to A. Just getting so much ground there in towards CT. Getting a lot of control of the site alongside those kills. And now Namiga have to go down to pistols. So this is a little bit scary now for Namiga, especially with how Inferno ended. It really felt like Akuma started to shine with their individuals. We saw moments from Sensei, we saw moments from Sergis, as you pointed out. Jackie was coming through with some big impact moments too, so it really feels like Akuma have turned this round. They're the ones who seem to be in the better form right now. Let's see if Namiga can put a stop to that though. They've got the Deegs out, and they're looking for some lucky shots on ramp. Midas Balance waiting close by, but they're sneaking up on him.
Sergey's beautiful shot on the Galil. Midas Balance taken out. Now Lollipop, MDS, and JO. 3v4. Under a minute left, some utility now being used up for Akuma. These body shots can start to really cause a few problems for them if Lollipop can choose this one angle wisely, and MDS as well. He's got over towards default, but I think he's just been spotted ducking his head down. One kill from JO, second in as well, the bomb's down. Third opportunity, damage done. Finally, Sensei will get his kill, but Lollipop has been set up for perfect success here. Just one body shot each is needed. He's found the first, he goes back in for the second. Sergey's dancing with death, picking that bomb up, but he's done it. He's got into the smoke as well. Lollipop needs the shot. He needs it, and he's got it. Namiga win the force buy, and it's the Deagles of JO that give them it.
The Deegs of JO making a big difference, and their star man Lollipop, the man there to close it out for them. He has been a little lackluster throughout this tournament. He hasn't had the same level of performance we normally expect from him. We hold him to high standards. He had a pretty good map over on Inferno. Nothing standout. Now he comes through with an important 1v2 early on Vertigo. And that puts Akuma back in a position where they're the ones who will be rocking the Deegs in this one. They have a lot of nades on the Akuma side, though. So if they can, for example, get that ramp control, set up that A play, you know those Deegs can definitely get into some close-range fights on that A site. So definitely opportunities for Akuma. Spot out a couple of players on B early. They'll try and take control of A, but Jayo's just gone full-out aggressive on B, taking that early fight.
Oh, could peek out from Ida's balance, but it's not been successful. Psycho on his Galil has actually picked that kill up, but look how quickly Box is trying to fill that gap. He's going to walk down into short. You might just see one of them retreating. It comes down to the timing. He spots Sergey. What? Okay, Sergey, that's a nice shot. And that's going to give them the man advantage. A minute left, and they're actually going to consider going back over towards A now with that kill. And we're starting to leave, but here they come again. But Lollipop, he's not quite an easy battle at all. He does get one in the AK, but again, it's a nice shot from Dem QQ. So here comes the play out into the A bomb site. MDS has got over here, and he has got Jo, who can arrive very shortly, leaving the B bomb site. He can delay here. MDS, he's dropped the bomb. He can allow his teammate to get over and get involved in the final seconds of this one. MDS is doing a great job. And oh, he nearly gets spammed through the smoke, but the bomb finally picked up here for Akuma. Sensei confirms the plant now drops away. Has to be the 2v2 for MDS and Jo. They don't have kit, they don't have utility. This is going to get difficult to pull this off, especially with another smoke coming in.
There is that smoke. Connecting the two so that they have to jump up over the top. Sergis was ready, but Jo also aware of the possibility of the fight. He pulls the trigger, but in comes Sensei. Good kill, but good trade from Jo. He gets on the bomb. And that 3K should be enough for Namiga. Nice work from Jo. Another impact moment, another impact round from him. It was very close on the defuse, but it's all good. Jo's got it in the bag. Namiga take a 2-1 lead. With that bomb plant, Akuma have the ability to buy even more. So they could go for the pistols again. Some of these Deeg shots, man. Akuma are so scary with those Deagles. And I think they may have Deegs again in this one. Oh, wow. No, it's a full-on full spy from Akuma. This is ballsy, but I like it.
An AK, 2 Galils, and Deagles around it. Amiga, their money is on the line here. If they lose to this kind of buy, which is certainly possible, they'll be right back down to pennies left in their bank account. And luckily for Namiga, it's a really good start. Ida's balance and Lollipop taking 2 opening kills. And Akuma start to think about their attack in towards this A bomb site. Already down a couple of players. There's a player still trying to fight on B. And Ida's balance is making sure that A attempt does not work out for them. Just Sergey's left, and all of his teammates are gone. The force buy has not worked out for Akuma. In fact, it's gone horribly.
Just getting shut down by 2 players on mid. I don't think they expected a double stack in that position. Didn't seem like they even expected the AWP to be there as they dry heat into the angle. And then Akuma just try and gain some ground on A, which is an understandable response. When you see 2 mid like that, you think that A could be a weaker point on the map. But Box was just playing a really nice, safe position. I like that he was sitting so far back because it meant that Ida's balance could rotate back, take the fight with him. This initial mid setup really did it, though. And then this is Ida's balance coming in. Box at the same time takes the fight. Really well worked between them, really well timed. And it puts Akuma back down in the dumps. Not much to work with here.
Oh, Jo. This angle's good because it doesn't expose them to the right side. At least it shouldn't. And now he's going to peek it. He does spot the arm there of Jackie, and I don't think Jackie has a clue, but he starts to run him down, and Jo handling the pressure well up against these weaker weapons, and Jo gets a 3K. Now it's just Dem left alone, and he'll be down on the A site, running up the ramp, trying to get a kill at least. It's not going to happen, and Lollipop will eliminate him. Another round for Namiga. A very good start here on Vertigo. I'm interested more so in terms of how Akuma are going to play when they get the bye rounds. You know, these first 4 rounds have been good, yes, for Namiga, but you have to remember, Akuma haven't exactly had the best buys out, right? They've been going for these Forces, the Deagles. We've had a pretty scrappy game of Counter-Strike over the past couple. So finally, Akuma are going to get a buyout. They're going to have everything they could want, and they're calling an attack timeout before this.
As you said, 4x4 both teams, although Namiga keeping 1 or 2 of those slightly weaker rifles in the mix. Not a big deal, though. Akuma will have pretty much everything they would have wanted. No helmet on Sensei. That's out of choice, though. Picking up a smoke and a flash with some of that extra money. More standard setup now from Namiga, putting that all over towards A, putting a couple of their riflers in this position. Smoke down onto ramp early is all they need to help control this position. They haven't had to use too many nades. And Akuma is still just sitting behind this smoke and hoping for a pick, but I don't think Namiga are going to give them that fight, really. They're just smoking off ramp, keeping control early. Now we'll start to see a bit more utility used by them. Molly goes into the smoke, though, and Box has actually been taken down to 20 health, so he's going to fall back.
Not a bad start here for Akuma, but that can all change quickly, especially when you've got eye disbalance on your team. He's looking down in towards short. Akuma haven't challenged it just yet, and they are starting to tick low on time. We're at 45 seconds now, and they haven't really got too much significant map control other than that ramp. And for the Namiga side, they still have some utility left as well to try and delay this. Akuma starts to execute in towards the A bomb site with utility, but it's all the play towards B that'll start to come through for Akuma, and they've got to run. They're going to try and take this fight early. Smokes up, but allowing Jo to stay alive, and now the rotation's starting to come over as well. Bomb starting to get planted. Psycho looking to confirm it, locking in the digits, and Jackie, he's playing a quad. He can try and back his teammate up, and he's done a very good job at that. A headshot onto Jo, and another chance here for Jackie. Doing very well, but finally, there's enough players for Namiga to overwhelm the defense there. And Sensei and Demk are going to try and hold on. Smoke up makes things difficult for the AWP to see, but at least Demk is close. He can then peek out to the bomb to see if there's a tap, if they're really sticking it. Gonna look out, good headshot immediately. Smoke onto the bomb. On his balance, he's holding for aggression, but in the end, the round is lost, and he knows that. He's gonna try and get away with that AWP. And Akuma, they'll win their first gun round. Full buy comes through for a win.
They end it back on that B bomb site. Gets down to a 2v2 towards the end there, but Demp was in a pretty good position to come round with an early kill that just delayed things long enough. And even though he had to go re-aggressive onto the site, he knew at that point the round was already over. iDisbalance able to save the AWP at least. Both teams, in fact, saving their snipers from the previous round. Namiga still with a good amount of money and nades on the board. Similar setup from Namiga. This looks like their default. iDisbalance, Box, and Lollipop all playing on A. I wouldn't be surprised to see Box playing pretty aggressively towards ramp in some rounds. If they are going to go for the control, he would probably be the man to try and take it. Sensei again looking for this angle. He knows Box likes the jump peek, but not able to land a shot this time. It's over on B that they found some early success on the Akuma side, though. Jackie's been able to get an early frag there. You can already see the CTs having to respond to that. Lollipop's rotated all the way over from A to B. Box is now rotated into mid, so they're leaving A somewhat susceptible to a push here. They're hoping iDisbalance's ult can hold it alone, but Sergiz is sneaking up on him. Oh, iDisbalance has to be careful. He's just thrown the smoke, but Sergiz rounds the corner, and now Box is going to leave mid at just the wrong time.
Oh, Demk has moved through. Lollipop has done a lot, but Demk again, making the difference for his team. MDS gets caught. Jackie heard the footsteps. He turns back for the kill. And how many times did Demk make the difference for Akuma over an Inferno? And now he's doing it again here. It's really good to see another player really step up for this team. And that is those kind of moments that can really get you into these games.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Demk is, for me, I think maybe the most important player on Akuma, because sometimes I think he plays really well and has a lot of impact with his aggressive rifling, but he can oftentimes go quite missing as well. And when he starts to struggle, I think they do lack that firepower. So I think he's a really important player for Akuma. He's had a pretty poor tournament so far, but every now and then you see those glimpses of the impact he can have when he's feeling on point with his aim. Definitely got a good chance to showcase it there, but at the start of this round, Demp has taken a ton of damage on mid. Down to 12 health. Kuma will be fighting for ramp, but Namiga have players on the other side. Do they want to stick around, though?
Sergey's, oh, that timing is allowing Box to drop back, but Sergey's is taking position in towards short. And the rest of the team now coming up. Box should not really get more than one here. He should not, but he nearly gets a chance to do it. In fact, Idis Balance is the first to pick it up. And Box has looked back for the Sergey play up short. Everything starts to crumble now for the T's. But once again, it's Jackie. He's looking for some of that B success. He's been able to do this quite often. If he can get a kill here onto Jo, that would open up a lot of opportunities for the side, and he nearly gets away with a double. But Jo luckily swings on the crosshair, and the spray is a little off from Jackie. And that is going to cost him the round. So Akuma are not going to be winning this one. Namiga back up onto the board, and they'll get 5 locked in now on the CTs. And has to be Idis Balance. The conversation around that A-hold. Good initial kill, drop back. Box is then freed up to look towards short. I think the way they played that A site was fantastic.
Yeah, they did really well there. Having Idis Balance fairly far forwards to be able to have early impact. Not always easy to do, but he delivered it this time. 5-3 for Namiga. Looking pretty solid for them so far. If they can go ahead and win this round, then they have an excellent opportunity to start to take a solid lead at the start of this map. Sensei is just consistently going back to this same position, trying to watch for these jump peaks or these peaks from above. That nade is lovely, though. The boost was not spotted out, but countered quickly. Sensei lands that shot, though. He just keeps on spotting for Box, and he finds the kill this time.
Akuma given a really good start. And now they're going to try and put pressure on a Jo on the B-bomb site. We've often seen him be comfortable here, and he's got 2. Jackie and Psycho down, and now Jo's repositioning with his own utility. Goes through his own smoke. He's hiking in, now right side as well. Jo's just killing everybody. The bomb goes down. It may have been a good start for Akuma, but a horrible end. Unless Sensei can pull off a fairy tale and win with the AWP, and not having the bomb in his hands all the way back in the B site, Sensei realizes, yeah, probably not best to believe in fairy tales. And oh, what a shot! At least giving us some highlights here on the exit. You know where he is now. You know he has got that AWP, but you can't really afford to throw away anything if you're on the CT side with the economy in tatters. So Sensei will at least have that in play in the next one, but 20 seconds have prevented him from really having a say in the round here.
Still nice to see Sensei showing up with some shots and saving that up. Gives us the chance to see that again in this subsequent round. His teammates won't have as much to work with, though. Even when Akuma get the early kill in that round, doesn't lead to too much. Jo making a big difference over on that B side of the map. 13 and 5 now on Jo. He's been a very solid player, very reliable over on that B side of the map, which is exactly what you want over on B from your anchor. So well done so far. Played pretty aggressive at times too, which I've liked. Sensei again going back for this similar fight against Box, who I think will think better of it this time. And Namiga are actually heavily stacked into mid. It's that same setup they were running previously, but after spotting out no early mid aggression, they'll start to rotate one more man over to A. Box is committed to sandbags this time, so he may need some assistance, but he's only got the AWP of Idis Balance here to help him right now.
Jayo has often set himself up with good utility. Gonna throw that same smoke down again, and here comes the attack around through the smoke. Jayo, he's held on and let them walk past, and that's the ball going in alone. He's been able to take that out of play. And now I'm at advantage for Namiga. Can be followed up off by MDS's spam through the smoke. Jackie down, and now at least Sensei getting something. It's not going to be enough really, though, to feel comfortable if you're Akuma just yet. You want at least another one here, and Sergei's flank could certainly provide that. He starts to come on in right behind him, and Lollipop, he's taken out of play, and an AK now picked up. Akuma don't have many options available to them. They know they have to go towards B. They're going to have to fight. They're going to have to try and force them out, and they're doing that well enough. The Exterminators have arrived, and Amiga, they're losing players, but Jayo is strong. And again, he looks to close it. The bomb needs to start getting planted very shortly, and 2 CT stand upon it. It's Idis Balance and Jayo out with the final kills. A real nice attempt out from Akuma, but Jayo is the rock that they need right now. 16-5. It's actually surprising they keep challenging him.
I think Sergei's just needed to focus on surviving there when he had that flank going. As soon as they get that kill onto the flanking player, it's so much easier for them. You see, he goes into the open. Jayo takes the fight against him, and now they can focus on just the one side of the site. It makes it much easier for them to set up those trade kills, set up the hold successfully. Oh, and it's a nice shot from Idis Balance early. This time the CT AWP getting that early kill in towards ramp.
Oh, the timing. Jayo getting in behind the wood, a close corner to try and fight from. And Jackie had just missed that transition. Idis Balance is holding for the ramp walk up. And that is coming through very slowly here for Akuma. They're just going to leave Jackie as that one player over to the other side of the map, and Jayo eventually takes the peak, and Jackie loses his life. It's now a 3v5, and Akuma throwing utility in towards the A bomb site, getting picked off by Idis Balance. Everything seems to be crumbling. Every single opportunity goes against Akuma. One kill for Sensei is all they find in the round. They don't even get a plant out of it. Amiga CT side is looking really good right now. You know, Idis Balance is popping off 13-6. Jayo yet again delivering 17-5. And, you know, Lollipop's been there supplementing them. Box and MDS haven't really even had to do a whole lot. So it's kind of disappointing to see Akuma on their map pick look this flat on the T side. I was expecting a little bit more out of them on Vertigo.
Almost felt like in that round, once they lost Jackie over towards B from that nice position that Jayo took, they just kind of went for a desperation A play. They didn't really have the nades to deal with that AWP. They just rushed it a little bit maybe. Here comes the nade, and here comes the lineup. Box is going to get 2 kills early against the pistols, and the pace of the play has been taken away from them, and that should make the hold even easier for Namiga. Lovely lineup from MDS at the end there. A very comfortable round for the CTs.
Just taking the sting out of a play like that when they're down on pistols, like you said, just takes the pace out of the round. And I think those kind of pistol rounds really rely upon just being able to get that momentum and get that first kill, get the ball rolling. But when you lose the first 2, there's no chance of really continuing that forward motion. So we get into what is going to be another timeout for Akuma. I think they're really struggling to come up with an idea, come up with a response. Every play they've thrown at Namiga, they've been able to figure out the answer for. And if they go to the B-bomb site, Jayo's taking them out. If they go towards A, Disbalance is just stopping their attacks. So it's been difficult here for Akuma. It's not like they're not getting kills as well. Definitely getting frags. It's just not the right ones.
See if they can make this round a little more competitive. Now that they've got the guns in their hands. Box again, that furthest man forwards on the ramp play. Always a dangerous position to be playing on the CT side because flashes like that can cause you issues. Box gets away on a slither of health. And now Disbalance wants to see if he can hit them with the counter punch, going aggressive with the AWP. This is an angle a lot of AWPers like to take to try and catch a player off guard and just get away with a kill. Akuma not giving him that chance though, just hanging around the ramp. It's actually Box who may be the man to take the fight first. Disbalance trapped in by the molly. His teammate's gone down and Disbalance misses his opportunity. A couple of missed shots and Demk makes him pay. Headshot hit right back at him. And even though Lollipop's got aggressive, there's a lot of work to do here. MDS with another headshot. It's 3 on the hold. And it's all on Sensei's AWP. 1 on 2. He doesn't have the bomb in his hands. He's going to go back, but he doesn't know where that second man is. He thinks he's scared of the flank. He hasn't got much time to work with here, though.
Oh, Lollipop. This is the timing. Is he going to look back? He's not going to. Sensei now into the 1v1. The A site is ripe for the taking. He can take that bomb and plant it, but he doesn't know that. And the time he takes being careful is going to allow Jayo to get closer. And now he is right there. Over towards the CT boost, and Sensei's wasting even more time. That's going to allow Jayo to get over. He's really forcing the fight. He's not even going to go for the plant. Oh, Jayo with the headshot. He could have got the plant down, but Sensei thinks Jayo is closer than he is. And because of that, the gamble does not pay off, and Amiga get the round.
I think because the bomb was dropped on A for so long, Sensei just assumed Jayo was going to have rotated over sooner. But instead, Jayo goes ahead and just arrives way later than Sensei ever expected. Good fight won at the end there by Jayo as well. Akuma back down to pistols, and Amiga stepping up on a lot of their players now. MDS there having a good impact round for the team. Smoke hasn't gone great. There we go. Second smoke will be more successful. Ooh, nade onto Disbalance. He's alone right now. He's got to be careful he doesn't get run down by the pistols. And indeed decides to be careful. Playing from the side now.
Oh, Disbalance looks down at the ramp, and Psycho is the first victim of the AWP. And Disbalance loves rounds like this where he can just get these easy picks and drop back. Even has his teammates up for the boost if needed. A couple of rifles in there to help him out, but Disbalance doesn't need help. He'll just take everybody. I think it's probably best he's going to go to the CZ here. He's nearly got a kill out of that, but Lollipop steals it. And that's the chance for the ace now gone, as Lollipop takes both remaining kills. And it's an Amiga who are dominating on Vertigo. If you had told me that this was an Amiga's map pick, I would have believed you, because it's completely different to Inferno.
It's been a completely different story, hasn't it? Akuma not really showing any level of competitiveness here. Obviously with pistols here it wasn't going to be easy, but that AWP's still able to just go up and down and get so many kills. Fox this time playing aggressively in the midst of the smoke. Something we haven't seen too much so far. As much as Namiga have been doing well on ramp, we haven't seen the full commitment. Ooh, Jackie tries to get boosted up, but Jayo is ready for him, and elsewhere that aggression from Box has paid off initially, although Sensei eventually able to shut him down. Still the man advantage for Namiga, though.
Oh, brilliant kill from Disbalance. He's going to get picked out by Psycho, who just kept running forward because I decided to stay in the same position. Made it quite easy for the counter play. A really good utility coming in again. MDS assisting Lollipop. And because of that flash, you know, you whiffs a couple of shots, but the flash is so good, it allows him to stay composed. Gets the kill in the end, and it's a 12-3 half from Amiga. Really solid reply coming out of them. And again, this is the map pick of Akuma, and I'm pretty disappointed because when you see a team pick a map, you generally hope their T side's going to be practiced, well structured. They're going to have a few set pieces, a few ideas. I think Akuma definitely had a few ideas, and just none of them really worked. Because you just had a fantastic Namiga CT half in terms of the individual performance. Everything they threw at them, they were just getting killed from.
That did not go according to plan for them. All those rounds, they didn't really get that close to winning, right? They didn't really get into good positions. Wasn't like they were close. Sergis has a dig. On the CT side, he could have just stuck with the USP, but apparently he wants the chance for the body shots close range, and this could work in this position. Idis balance close by. You either get the headshot initially, or maybe you just spam to the body. Kevlar makes it more difficult, and the flash is so good. Idis balance in early, Lollipop with one of his own, and well, Dem's going to try and fight back. He's got to do more though, trying to see if he can hit this headshot. It's so awkward. Box is going to run in, but Dem eventually gets the kill he was looking for. It's back to a 2-on-2, but Psycho comes through with an all-important kill, and now Jo has to play the clutch. 1 minute remaining, lots of time to work with.
Oh, lovely tap from Jo, but it's not going to be enough in the end because Psycho pops his head up and takes a headshot easily. Akuma win the pistol round. They've won both of them now, Hawker. And they've only got 4 rounds, so yeah, it's not out of the woods just yet here for them, but as long as they can get a good start into the CT half, they can try and recover the scoreline. Jo is so good at pistol rounds. I remember you mentioned a little bit earlier, I think over on Inferno, where Jo got his ace. The fact that we see him get more aces than the average player. I do recall just so many of those coming in pistol rounds as well.
Not able to win it this time though. Despite that lovely shot. Psycho comes back at him, and now Amiga won't have too much to work with. Idis Balance is the only man who's invested. These spam wars are scary for the CT because they're obviously low on ammo now. So the pistol's going to try and take their chance to pounce, and Jo has actually got that early kill.
This could be the beginning of the end for Akuma in this round because Jo's just got another one. Psycho holding up to short. His FAMAS has got something back here for the team. It's not done yet. And Amiga with 50 seconds left still hold the player to the good. They really are making sure sandbags is clear now. Utility going that way. And I like the slow down approach from Amiga. Slowing down the play completely gets into the head of Akuma. They think, okay, well, the B site's open. We're going to have to rotate back and send a couple of players over to check out B. And now the play up to A is still coming through. But I don't think it has enough force or potency behind it because it is just that one man peeking up. And so that rotation does have time to come back over to the A site. I think it's going to arrive in time. And over here is Jackie now with the MP9 running down. There was an opportunity here for Amiga. There still is with that kill from Lollipop, but all the rotations are back over. Much easier round if the rotations hadn't come through, and Psycho in the end peeks out for the 3K. I mean, Amiga bring it down to the 1v1, but it is time that really cost them there as well.
A little close, but Jo's early kills can't lead to the round win. Box at the end there getting traded out. 24 kills for Jo, continuing to have an incredible performance here. Clutch earlier from Lollipop a while ago now. Akuma obviously winning that initial pistol, but then losing the follow-up. This time they have successfully converted, which they really needed to do. They're up against the AKs now, though. That last round wasn't even a massive investment. Only iDisbalance spent all his money, so he'll get a scout in this one, while his teammates are all rocking the AKs and some good nades to work with for the majority Belarusian side.
Oh. The MQ landing whiskers of damage to the smoke. It is great to see a Belarusian team in Counter-Strike. You know, they have a lot of good esports people from Belarus. In terms of journalists and people I've met at events, etc. It's great to see there's an esports scene in terms of a good team they can get behind as well in Counter-Strike. And for that reason, I hope the Namiga start to do even better. I think they've got the players for sure.
And it's not like some of the other countries where, like from Estonia, you have some players who have sort of broken out onto international teams. I don't think you really have that from Belarus. So I think it is nice that they do have a good team to get behind. And like you said, so far so good for them on this map. Definitely a competitive team too.
Yeah, definitely.
So far.
Yeah, you even see the big dogs fear them. J up. An Estonian player. 24-7. And he's having a great time. Psycho, good headshot. He's eliminated box, and Lollipop's going to be committing to the bomb plant. I'll confirm it. Another time is ticking for Akuma to try and get back in for the retake. They will have the man advantage for it. They've got one kit as well on Sergei's. They've really got to make these fights go their way. Namiga in grip post plants. They've got a double up in ramp, one in towards sandbags. Flash to start to come in now for Akuma. He's going to give them a window of opportunity, but the kills just come in quickly from iDisbalance and Lollipop, and another one coming in as well. Lollipop closing it out. MDS as well. 13-5 for Namiga. 3 rounds away from Vertigo going their way and sending us to Nuke as a third map.
Just forcing that
one kill there is mainly a mistake from Namiga just hopping up on top of the boxes. So that was a really, really convincing round.
Yeah, exactly. Forcing that bomb plant early, getting those AKs into good positions. It wasn't even a lot of headshots from the AKs, if I'm remembering correctly. It was just kind of sprays to the body when Akuma had to run in on the retake and had to be scared of so many different angles. Box going up. Another kill goes his way. Sensei out of the round early. There's a boost here on the short side, construction side, but they've been forced away. Molotov well placed. Again, we've got a few players behind these smokes, and with the pistols, you can maybe take some risks and try and push through, but still going to be difficult to get this round to go their way.
To win if you're a pistol right here. You just got 2 riflers standing basically on top of each other coming around that corner. And Lollipop is just having a field day. Easy kills for Lollipop, and Box even gets his one as well. 14-5 for Namiga. I remember, Hawker, one time we were casting some online CIS tournament, maybe like 2 years ago at this point, and you started singing the Lollipop song. You want to give us a go again?
Nah, that was a one-time thing, Dinko. You had to be there.
How much would be your appearance fee if we got to pay you to sing that song?
I don't know, man. Whatever people were willing to pay. I'd take the offers and I'd consider them all individually. You know,
$10.
No,
$20.
Dinko, I'm a highly esteemed performer.
All right, then $25.
You're embarrassing yourself with these offers.
Yeah, okay. 25. That's my final offer.
No, it's no deal. I know my worth.
Goddamn. Well, I'll send you some private offers later on. You know, you have private showing. But JL gets an opening. Now just on Deagles, Lollipop is having so much fun. Definitely the best Belarusian player. I think if there was to be a player that did break out and really got onto a good team, it probably would be Lollipop. Yeah, I've really enjoyed watching him play.
Feels like we're just going towards the inevitable here. So I'm going to give you a quick mainstream update. After 100 Ping Gods won their own map pick convincingly, Spirit have bounced back on their choice. They won Nuke 16-8. So it's going to the decider of Dust 2 over on the mainstream. And we all know Spirit are ridiculously good on Dust 2. So that would definitely be one to keep an eye on, because 100 Ping Gods are also a team that have shown us they can play that map. So I'm kind of excited to see how that series ends. Also excited to see this one too, just maybe not on this map, because it feels like this one is all but over here on Vertigo. Jo getting another early kill. He could technically still go for close to the 30 bomb, but they'd have to lose this round to let that happen, and I don't think they'll lose it, Nico.
I don't think so either. This one is a done deal. Namiga are going to be taking themselves victory on Vertigo. And just one player standing between them and that third map, which will be Nuke. And that's Sensei, and Jo hits the final headshot, closing out the job. It's a win here for Namiga, and I think they probably would have liked to have won Inferno, but getting Vertigo is no problem for them. Now they can try and close it out in this final map, and I will favor Namiga as we head into the final of Nuke now. So Skuza and Akuma get themselves a map win, but I think now it's really starting to go the way we expected.
Yeah, I think so. That was just so dominant, right? I mean, not even a close map in any aspect. Namiga's showing us what they can do individually, which we were kind of missing on Inferno, to be honest. We were missing, I think, some of those individual moments. Now that they've come through with it on Vertigo, they've got a good chance to come back into this series.
Well, we've got one map coming up left in this best of three. It's Nuke after the break. You don't want to miss it, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Мне кажется, слабых команд на этом турнире уже нету. В любой группе есть фавориты. Мы будем готовиться и стараться выигрывать у любой команды. Да, в принципе, в закрытых квалификациях мы обыграли, наверное, тех, кого должны были обыграть. Поборолись с Энтропик, игра была довольно близкая. Если бы какой-то раунд пошел не в их пользу, а в нашу, то игра могла закончиться по-другому. Да, у нас игры с Форзами проходят очень часто, очень большая история. Ну, как бы да, частенько на многих турнирах. Но вообще есть такая интересная история у нас с ними, что весь 2020 год они не могли у нас выиграть. Но последние, получается, 2 игры, наверное, мы им проиграли. Везде, наверное, решает в первую очередь скилл, но не без доли везения какого-то. Они сейчас в хорошей форме, у них положительный эмоциональный фон, поэтому, ну, как бы они в этот день были сильнее, поэтому и выиграли. Вообще, я смотрю много игр Форзов, поэтому у каждой команды есть свои привычки и фишки, и ты уже знаешь, как в какой ситуации будет действовать плюс-минус каждый игрок этой команды. Ну, наверное, у них есть свои фишки, да, но как бы не мне о них, наверное, рассказывать. Стоит отметить, что анонсировали второй RMR турнир очень быстро. Мы только доиграли первый, и сразу же вышел анонс второго. Мы собрались на буткэмп за 5 дней до начала закрытых квалификаций. Сейчас у нас есть неделя подготовиться к соперникам и, скажем так, удивить их. Сможем ли мы показать то, что мы наигрывали? Будет зависеть от многих факторов, но я надеюсь, что да, мы сможем удивить и соперника, и себя в какой-то степени. Я, если честно, вообще не думал о том, кто выйдет из открытых квалификаций к нам в клозы. Мы по факту видели, кто вышел, и просто подготовились к каждой игре. Не было мысли о том, кто может выйти, кто не может. От самой сильной к самым слабым, да? Самая сильная не Мега Гейминг. Дальше так. Надо вспомнить, кто был. Forze, Entropic, K23, Topping Gods. Тяжело мне отвечать за команду Марлиан. Не хочу судить людей, за которыми я особо никогда не следил. По игре с ними не скажу, что у них какой-то высокий уровень. У любого человека есть шанс на то, чтобы развиваться и расти, поэтому что получится, не знаю. Тяжелый вопрос. Собрал ли Доси слабый состав? Я знаю одного игрока из этого состава. Спидак, как по мне, очень сильный состоявшийся игрок со своими сильными и слабыми качествами. Если оценивать уровень игры по тому, что я знаю, а я знаю только одного игрока, это должен быть хороший состав. Но есть еще 4 игрока, которых я, ну, грубо говоря, не имею никакого понятия, не видел их ни одной игры, и судить о том, слабый там состав или сильный, ну, тяжело и неправильно. Не знаю, хочется сказать, что есть будущее, потому что я верю в Антоху и желаю ему всего наилучшего. Если у них получится собрать состав опыт плюс молодость, где будут горящие глаза, где будет тот опыт, который даст команде какую-то уверенность, какую-то игру поставленную и так далее, то, конечно, это так и работает, и результат рано или поздно придет. Ну, соответственно, от того, как будет работать команда. Получится ли у них или у кого-то еще, ну, тут это лучше гадалки, не ко мне, тяжело судить. Нет, таких команд точно нет. Единственное, конечно, что из-за всего этого хайпа хочется сыграть с Акумой, ощутить на себе, действительно ли люди играют в Counter-Strike, или там есть какой-то обман.
Legendary teams, major players, and electrifying tactical action are back in CSGO Regional Major Rankings 2021. From June 27th till July 4th, 10 teams will clash in the thrilling showdown for the prize pool of $100,000 and slots at the PGL Major Stockholm 2021. Who will win more rounds? Who will show the most furious play? And who will claim the major prize? Find out at the CSGO Regional Major Rankings 2021. And don't forget to reload.
Welcome back to the StarLadder CIS RMR. We're heading into the final map of our first series of the day. It's Namiga with a convincing bounce back on Vertigo, and now we're heading into Nuke. This should be their series, realistically, Hawker.
Should be. With that performance on Vertigo, they've got the individual skill on the server now, showing up, showing us what they can do, and in general, I would expect Nuke to be a decent enough map for Namiga. You see these recent losses, not looking too good, but a couple of close ones in there, playing against a couple of good Nuke teams as well, whereas for Akuma, they really haven't played it too much. They don't have much of a history on this map. So I still think, just based on that previous map, it's hard to look beyond Namiga's skill here.
Well, we're hopping right into things. Akuma on the CT side, Namiga going to be getting a start on the T side. They've got a lot of utility into this pistol. And Box has got an Itchy and a Molotov, and Jo with a smoke and a flash alongside P250. Akuma, though, I love it. They've got the dual Berettas, and we're right into it. Sensei's going to be playing on top hard. Immediately, Jackie's going to break the vent and go down there. Amiga are looking to try and hit into this A-bomb site with some pace. They've got some utility now popping, and now as they fake it out, they drop back into ramp, and Sergey's, he's waiting for the jump over. He's missed his opportunity. IS Balance turned around. He kept running forward, not getting the kill, and it's going to be a 4v4. The ramp play really starting to ramp up now for Amiga. They get the kill down into the lower side, but it's a decent hold here from Jackie.
Oh, decent indeed. Nice headshot, and now Psycho seeing what he can do, coming in with another kill, putting Akuma off on the front foot. Jackie closes it out. It's Akuma who win the pistol round, and hey, if they're going to bounce back individually and start to compete, then this could be anyone's map here.
Well, I look forward to seeing it. I do want a close game, you know, coming into this final map. I want to see the Akuma of Inferno return and really just try and stick it to Namiga. It's very disappointing because the last map was actually Akuma's map pick, but we'll see if they get off to a good start here on Nuke. And they have got themselves a decent buy coming into this one by Namiga. They can often pull off 4 buys. It's Tech-9s, P250s, Deagles, a little bit of utility. That utility is going to be used up into the A site, bullying out top hut. They're going to try and get through the doorway, but with that first kill, the second coming in quickly, it's all been shut out here. Namiga not going to be winning on the pistols. IS Balance and MDS going to be quickly running down into ramp. Once they clear all these close positions, there's absolutely no one there. And finally, the information gets picked up by Sergey's that it will be the ramp play from them. I don't know if he's going to be expecting IS Balance so pushed up, so that might at least be a kill for IS Balance in towards ramp. But MDS has actually got a frag, and he's gone back in towards lobby to pick it up. Maybe a small chance here, because IS Balance, he's in a very good spot, and Psycho is starting to check it. Oh, great awareness from Psycho to clear out that angle. And now it is just MDS, Deagle in hand versus 4. I think you can call this one done. He might find a couple of shots, but other than that, it's going to be locked in for Akuma.
Jackie the man to close it. Akuma off to the strong start they were hoping for, and you could argue the strong start they needed here on Nuke after a really lackluster performance on Vertigo. Not only a one-sided scoreline against them, but also a map where they really didn't look too competitive in a lot of the rounds they were losing. So getting some early rounds here, getting some early success on the board, put them in a position.
Not got the weapons to compete here, so That's upsetting indeed, because that was a round they need to have more of a say in, but they just get mowed down. Demp just taking 3 out of play, and Akuma, they're just continuing their very good start, even against weapons. And it's this push out. You're not really expecting him to be there, but he deals with it so well, just taking every single player as they exit the lobby right into his rifle. And that's what CT aggression can get you on Nuke. It's hard to pull off the CT aggression a lot of the time, but once you get it in a good spot, you often get rewarded for it.
I think it was a pretty smart way of doing it too. They wait for Sensei to get the first kill with the AWP on Yard, and then they never even spot Demp up close. So he just decides to say, hey, you know what, I'm going to take the risk. I think that there's only one man at Yard. I think we've dealt with him. And if I do push here, I know that it's unlikely Namiga will expect me to have pushed so quick, because they had that control so much previously. So well played by Demp. Now can his teammates step up? Jackie struggled on that initial fight, but his teammates are here to help him. The pistols bursting out onto A get denied. Not much of a chance here now for Namiga.
Yeah, super strong start from Akuma. Again, the talking points in this tournament for us have been the fact that if an underdog comes into a map and gets a very good start in terms of the rounds they're able to find, if they're getting 5-0, 5-1, 6-1, generally those scorelines are enough to make a close game towards the end. Because you're giving yourself a huge buffer just in this first half. Even if the Namiga are to find their way into Nuke at some point, you will already have such a head start that Namiga have to do double the work just to get back into a point of contention. So Akuma giving himself really the best case for a fight. And MDS in this 1v4 is trying his best. He's stuck in the vent and even gets knifed towards the end. Walks right into the vent, and you're just asking for that at that point. Demp getting extra money on top of what he already had. Money's looking really good for Akuma. And for Namiga, it is the buy again. This time, good utility, AK's out. We gotta see them step up in this round, though. You can't afford for another Akuma shutdown.
It could get out of hand quite quickly here. If you've just joined us, a reminder that Akuma have maybe a slight chance of making it into a third-place matchup, but they're likely not going to be getting out of this group, while Namiga need this win to keep themselves in contention. They still have a chance of fighting hard for that third-place spot. It's likely going to be up against Forze that they're going to have to fight against for that position, but they really need the win on the Namiga side here. This is more important to them than it probably is to Akuma, who already have a fair few losses throughout this group stage, and they've got a couple of early kills this time. Lollipop finding a clean kill onto A, Jackie out of the round. Akuma down to a 3v5 early, and a very hard round to recover for them.
This contact play, explosion out into the site finally. Sensei that sees it through, and Psycho, I thought he was going to be able to get something there, but he got hard countered, and that utility, the flash definitely made it difficult, but look at Box's angle. Sensei had no idea about that tight angle that Box is playing from, and that is going to be enough to give Namiga a much needed round win. Sergey's just holding at the bottom of hell. Just waiting for some exit kills if another player is to drop for Namiga. But other than that, it's a very good round for Namiga here, and one they desperately needed. We've been waiting for this moment, and finally, Namiga are going to arrive to the scoreboard. And it's good that they win it in this fashion as well, Hockey. They only lose that one player, at least for the time being. Sergey could certainly find himself Box, and he's going to do that, no problem. But can't get over to the AWP, so it is going to be a pickup, and Jo gets it into the next one, just about that. But it's good that Namiga win it in that fashion, keeping most of their players alive, because obviously Akuma can come right back into this one and buy up again, so you've got to deal with that buy once more.
And no time to celebrate the prior round win. Got to keep yourself focused on this one if you are Namiga. And that round mainly just came off winning a couple of those early fights more than anything. So, got to show that they have something a bit more reliable than that. Psycho's pushed all the way into Trophy Room. Used to be called Radio Room, but now it's full of trophies.
It's the Astralis Room.
True, true. Ooh, nade stack onto the site. It's not going to do much, I don't think. I like the idea of it. Oh, the boost well, though. Idis balanced with a lovely shot onto Serges.
I never get to see kills from that. It's always the leg shots, but finally the kill comes in. Another attack out from Navi, running down into the site. Dempka's going to be hard cleared, and Box is having fun. Finally, though, Psycho pushes, and he finds the bomb. Oh, no. It's a fairy tale start, but it might be a nightmare end. Bomb is taken by Psycho, and Utility will cut them off, but luckily, the kill from MDS keeps the dream alive. And Sensei, he's going to be looking for kills. He's found one onto Lollipop. But realistically, pulling this off is a little unlikely. So that bomb will go down for Namiga. Oh, all in all, other than the Psycho scare, it was a pretty good round from Namiga. Great opening from the boost. I like the gimmick. I love seeing that boost come in. Just, it's so... For the most part, you never really see kills from it. So I'm glad Idis Balance does get the headshot. And then Box with those hard entries, just nothing you can do about those.
Yeah, it's quite a nice way of clearing out some spots on that A site early, actually, because you have the nade stack and the molly onto, I believe, Silo to begin with. So you know that that position's clear. And then you boost up and watch in towards Heaven. So that's two spots you've kind of cleared out early before you begin your push. And obviously, someone could rotate back to Heaven in the meantime, and it might not be fully clear, but it's a pretty cool way of doing it. There are those nades, by the way. They did do a bit of damage onto Jackie, but he dodged away. It was the AWP boost that was really the pivotal moment in the round, though. Cool play coming in from Namiga, and Akuma aren't too happy about that. They're going to take a timeout to try and stop that from happening in the future.
I'm loving these little recaps from StarLadder when we get into a pause. Just a little recap of what's happened. So if y'all just tune in, you can see what has happened, how the first 5 rounds played out. And now Namiga starting their affair back into things. I'm sure they're happy about this. But Akuma still with buys after the first 5 in a row. So we'll see what Namiga have up their sleeve. Do they go for the quick outside execute? Do they slow down the play? Got lots of options available to them. Looks like they're going heavy outside here. A close smoke thrown in, Molotov will go out. No one really crossing over just yet. Eventually those smokes will land. Bit of a gap there to play with, but I don't think Sensei is going to react to it. So quickly Namiga is sending 2 players down into a secret.
And they're not slowing down in the slightest. Box is continuing to run towards the site. Doesn't even want to stop to open the door. He's going to nade that one open. Oh, and it's a nice kill from MDS onto the site. Serg is quickly traded. Lollipop's been taken out elsewhere, but the B site is open. They're taking their time getting that bomb down, though. They're actually waiting for this rotate. Is everyone on ramp from Akuma, though? That's not ideal.
No, it's not where you want to be, because you'll have to come into the same position. You got to be explosive. You got to get some of these early kills. Luckily for them, Idis Balance is not taking that first kill for the T's. And now the smokes go up. Idis Balance has one position he has to worry about now, and he's going to go for the flash. Ballsy to send the AWP in like that. Maybe a little silly as well. Does lose his life very quickly. Puts pressure on Box and MDS to try and pull this one out. Low HP on MDS. And they know Box is behind the box, and luckily for Akuma, they get all the kills so quickly. Psycho and Jackie right through the box there as well. That'll be a really good retake for Akuma to add to the collection. 6-2.
Nicely done. You can see that the other players on the Namiga's side were worried about some of the other positions. I think that's part of why iDisbalance was thinking maybe I can push ramp, maybe I can get 1 or 2 kills and get this good position for the post plant. But he didn't realize every single Akuma player would be coming in from the same sort of position. And Namiga didn't set themselves up accordingly to deal with that. So Akuma's full ramp retake works out for them. Namiga's still able to get a buy together, but we've got a lot of smokes towards Yard early in this round. Nev actually looks back towards Door and nearly lines up a double, but Jackie's here to help, trading out his teammate and giving his team the advantage. Sensei's extended upon that.
Oh! Great headshot from Jackie. And Namiga are falling flat right now on this T side. It continues to be a nightmare for them, and 7-2 for Akuma. It's getting a little silly at this point. It's going beyond a good start, and now it's just becoming one-sided for Akuma. It's similar to what the Namiga were doing to them over on Vertigo. I just want to say, the observing and in-game team at this tournament so far has been really solid. So thank you to you guys over in, I believe everybody's in Kiev at the moment, so thank you to you guys at home, both on the A and B stream. The observing's been fantastic. I've really enjoyed the over-the-shoulder sort of like third-person camera shots for the site executes. We're getting all the cool views. It's always brilliant here.
Prime example of that. We get to see iDisbalance saving. Fully focused, but no one's going to be coming his way. Over on the mainstream, the Group B matchup has concluded, Dinko. It was Dust 2 as the decider, and I was excited because I thought 100 Ping Gods could get something going there on Dust, but Spirit end up winning it 16-4, continuing to show themselves as one of the best Dust 2 teams in the world based on their recent form. That means that Spirit will continue to be undefeated over in their group. They now have 4 wins on the board and a guaranteed spot in the playoffs. Those playoffs are shaping up quite nicely. Gambit and Navi looking good to get their Spirit in excellent form in their group. Could be some very exciting matchups ahead of us, but right now we need to see which of these 2 teams is going to get their first win on the board. It's looking good for Akuma so far, and Dent gets 3 kills, almost a 4th. Finally, MDS shuts him down, but in comes Sergis from above. And again, it's another round where Dent shows us what he can do. It may not be consistent, but when he shows up with rounds like that, you get to see the true potential of him.
What an impressive player he has been in the series. So many highlight rounds out of him. And now it's got to be iDisbalance. He's going to drop down the vent. Or he's not going to drop. He's going to climb down the ladder slowly, and Psycho takes his head off. So it 2 now for Akuma. It just continues to look good for them, and that is just beautiful stuff out of them. It's just overperforming to a massive extent, right? He nearly even gets the 4th, obviously, but it's the hold that above that was meant to do most of the damage, right? When you boost a player up there, you're meant to get 1, maybe 2 if you overperform, and then the rest of the play needs to come up from the boost position, but them just huge overperformance. And Amiga are dished out another deadly dish. It's Namiga down to pistols, they're running down into the ramp room, and Sergej gets a 3K. Just stop going ramp at this point.
Oh, they're going to try and push it to hell, and it could work out. Sensei caught off guard out of nowhere. 2 kills from Namiga. It looked like that was going to be a shutdown for Akuma with 2 players waiting, 2 players ready to line up the crossfire, but they both end up losing their fights. And now Namiga have a lot of map control to work with. Akuma have to be scared of a bunch of positions, loads of time left on the clock. It's a really difficult position to be in on the CT side now. You basically have no clue where Namiga are coming from.
Oh, Psycho. He's got such a good off angle here. It's really difficult to fight that. He actually doesn't get away with anything. Lollipop survives on 4 HP. to get the bomb planted and put it all on Demk. And if there was a player you would like to put it on, it would be Demk. It's been so good so far. Smoke's going to go out through the double doors, and Lollipop, that smoke is going to keep him alive. He actually gets back, but that air cheat, that's going to find him surely. Lollipop gets taken out, and now Demk, he's going to pull out the USP. Up against Box, he's in the rafters, he's got to pull off the pistol shots. If he had the rifle, I think he does get that, but he goes to the USP instead, and it's going to be a round for Namiga.
An unlikely one at that. It looked like the ramp play was shut down, but Sergiz did a lot of work early, getting 3 kills on the hold, and then this moment, Box swings out. Sensei on the AWP missed his opportunity as well. Oh, it all falls to pieces for Akuma. Well played by Namiga to steal it away from them, though. Box still had to win that at the end there. And now, this is a real chance for Namiga to come back into this game, because if they win this, the CT economy's in tatters. Trade out early, Demp going aggressive. He's really feeling it right now, but he's been traded out early. That gives Namiga a 4v4 to play from, and I'll be pretty happy with that. Ooh, not happy about that, though.
Three v 3 trades back and forth. But it's Namiga who have time to play with on the T side, so I'm not going to be feeling too stressed, too pressured right now. A 3v3 for the T's is never really a bad thing, especially when you have some utility left over. Figure out where you want to go with this one. Whereas Akuma have to spread their forces very thin, and you're going to need a good hold out of them. This A bomb site is going to be very good for Akuma, though. You've got Jackie, who's just transitioned to a very strong spot outside of the hut. He's got one. He spotted the second, quickly started doing damage. Sensei, if he had his AWP out, probably gets away with a kill there, but instead throws the utility. And that gives Jay time to walk up into the site, but Jackie just stops him from planting the bomb. And Jackie's going to walk away with 4.
Just making some really nice moves around the bomb site there. Was initially focused towards that door position. I think he played from main earlier on in the round, but then just rotated over in time. Falls back from the door after getting that early kill. Really made it difficult for Namiga to flush him out fully, because they were also scared that there could be a second CT close by. I think it was the AWP of Sensei who was in heaven, who was just buying that bit of attention. As our first shot from Jackie, such a nice flick. And you see there, they're just looking at heaven. They're so focused on the heaven player that Jackie is set up for success. He now takes the top fragging spot on his team. Another player who's had his moments for this Akuma squad so far in this series. 13 for 4 now. And Namiga are going to have to dig deep here. This is starting to look scary for them. Imagine if Akuma could actually get the 3rd place spot with just 1 win. I still think it's just incredibly unlikely. I'm not exactly sure how the tiebreak works, but I'm sure Forze right now are sitting at home and licking their lips at this potential result, because they have the opportunity to play Namiga later. They could get their 2nd win, and that would probably lock them in as that 3rd place team if they could make that happen. And assuming Namiga lose this series, which isn't guaranteed yet.
Lots of theory crafting when it comes to group stages like this, especially when, you know, you do in Group A. I think you have a very 2 clear favorite teams. You know, you got Navi, you got Gambit. Gambit looking really, really strong right now. We're gonna get to see that group game of Gambit versus Navi at some point within the next day or so, most likely. So, let me see. Is that up tomorrow? That would be really cool. So yeah, we have so many great matches available in this tournament, and for the likes of Akuma coming into this, there's a lot of pressure from them. I mean, we can't avoid the obvious from the outside community. So they get off to a very poor start, but they can somehow get the win here against Namiga. Who knows where they might be. There's still chances for them. And that's the cool thing about group stages, man. That's the cool thing about these formats. There's a chance for everybody no matter what. And I think Virtus Pro will be very happy with that over a Group B after their start this tournament so far. This is not a great fight for Amiga.
No. Oh, they're using all their nades early too, trying to run out, but no one there to back up Box. And now it just feels like Akuma are going to be well prepared on the hold. You see them doubling up together, making sure that they don't fall foul to the A aggression. They needed some assistance for Box there, who got so far out onto the site, but the rest of the team too slow to get out to help him. 10-3 for Akuma. Amiga needs something at the end of the half here. They need probably the 2 rounds at the end of the half here to feel comfortable. See if they can get it.
Utility being used outside. Box is under pressure, blinded twice. And still alive. Really good play. That's why they call him Box Hawker, because he can play around that really well. Jackie goes in towards lobby. And it's going to lose his life. A very good start here for Amiga. And it's all off of the CT aggression. There's just giving them the 2 kills.
Yeah, I think Akuma have just been so confident in taking their fights as of late. And some of that aggression previously has paid off for them in some big rounds. Remember that Demk push all the way through Yard to get in behind. So can't blame Akuma too much for when the aggression goes against them. 3v5 still possible, especially if those AWPs could find some nice picks. But Psycho is going to be tested first with the rifle. He's got the initial kill. Trade is slow, and he almost gets another, but only a dink landing onto MDS. And with Sensei missing that shot, it may be time to give up on this one. Especially with the 2 AWPs. You're relying on some mistakes from Namiga. It doesn't look like they're going to make any.
You can't really afford to make those mistakes. Obviously, at this point, every round matters. For an Amiga, every round can make the difference. If you can pull it back 10-5 half, but you know it's not ideal, certainly not, but it's doable when it's 10-5. They've got that chance now as we head into the last round of the first half. Amiga will look for 5, but Akuma coming back out with a buy. I would be very surprised if Akuma tried to go for some aggressive plays out of spawn again. I think we're going to see a much more standard CT round, which should allow Amiga to play the game plan.
Still got those 2 AWPs for Akuma, though. So you've got to make sure your utility is on point to overcome those snipers. Amiga actually going for something faster. The Flames force Lollipop back, though. Elsewhere, Box seeing if he can drop down towards main quickly, which will be fine for him. Now they've got a chance to try and split into this A-bomb site. Psycho able to aggressively fight in towards Squeaky, but Box is still here behind him, and he's going to hear that player backing off to the site. Still such a strong position for Box. I don't think they know he's there either. No one's looking at him.
Oh, that's a big issue. They gotta really worry about this now. He's gonna be a big part to this attack and could have died at secret. But with this minute left now, here comes the attack and they're not really looking for him at all. Oh, Jackie's gonna die, Box is gonna find it, and there's the secret peek. Luckily, Demk is there so quickly to get the trade. And up to the rafters, MDS searches for his kill, and he has found it. Psycho has hit the deck, and a 4v3 in Amiga looking to try and get this 5th. It's looking good for them. The retake is all coming in from the same position of heaven. I'll throw that one-way smoke. And actually, they're going to drop down and relocate quickly over to main. Idis Balance is going to try and hold for it, but Sergey's also about to come into him. Jumps across, baits out the shot. Good awareness from Sergey's, and now he has the angle. And Idis Balance thinks better of fighting it. Drops back to place in lobby. The rest of the attack coming in from heaven. A wild play from Sensei, and MDS is doing so much in this round. A 3K. And it looks like 5 will go in favor of Namiga. Just Sergey's left on the extremities. And the half is done. 10-5 it will be.
One more for Namiga at the end there. Akuma not able to force that retake with the 2 orbs. Had to try it, but MDS's quick-fire double makes the difference, and Sergis decides he's got no chance, so just goes ahead and plays for the stats. Fight from Psycho early looked good, but Box's position opened things up. Then MDS is able to run in with the entry. Important couple of kills from him on the round to keep Namiga close. At least as close as they could be from that first half. Got a timeout ahead of this pistol, heading into the second. Very important for Namiga at this point to come through with this pistol round win. Full Kevlar on the Namiga side. CT's not going for a kit, not going for any nades, while Akuma have P250 dropped over to Sensei. They also have to deal with Box early. He's been able to take out one of their players towards door. Nice start to the round for Namiga. They take a clean man advantage. Box was looking for even more, but he'll fall back.
Okay, well, indeed. And Namiga are going to have that man advantage for quite some time. Finally, some players now crossing from the T side in towards Garage. Not kill yet for Akuma. No, nothing replied. Nidus Balance is really trying to find chances, but nothing's coming in. Psycho, headshot onto Box. Nidus Balance has hit the wallbind kill. Dropping down and putting pressure into Ramp. Sergey has a good opportunity to take out MDS. He does well to get that one headshot, but finally Demk doing something, but it's not going to be enough. And Psycho, he's got 1 versus 3 in front of him. 45 seconds as he has to try and recover the bomb and find 3 players. It's not really all that likely for Psycho in this pistol. And no bomb plant for Akuma either, so that does mean that in this next round, they won't have that bolstered force buy. They won't have the Galils. They won't have the upgraded weapons. So Namiga giving themselves the best chance at the start of the second half to win the round. 6 now on the board.
There we go. Another nice round for Namiga. Getting that early kill and getting themselves into a position where they can continue to land shots and close it out. Looked like for a second Psycho might be a difference maker over towards main, but the ramp play unsuccessful for Akuma. They have to go ahead and take a full save ahead of round 17. So Namiga will have every chance to build up some money. Shouldn't be taking many casualties here in a round like this. That would be an impressive comeback win here for Namiga if they could find it, because the pressure really is on them now. They know if they want those RMR points, they basically have to win every single game. They want a chance to get into that 3rd place position, which is really all you're fighting for here in Group A right now. And so far, so good for Namiga. Under the pressure, they have stepped up to the plate, but this round will be a tricky one. They're against full AKs, and they're sticking with 3 MP9s. So we'll see what they do with those SMGs they've carried on over into this one as a bonus.
Yeah, there really is a big bonus here for them. If they can pull this off, that's a lot of money for the next round, but Akuma definitely got the better weapons in here. Mid-stack outside for Namiga, hoping to catch off a couple of players from Akuma and dish out some damage, but it's not happened. It's Jackie, though, who has taken damage through a smoke. He's down to 27 HP. So, not a bad start for Namiga. They do get the damage they were searching for. Outside control is Akuma's to play with. In fact, Namiga have gone for more of a standard defensive setup where they take secret control, they peek from hell, And that does give outside control over to Akuma, and I actually like it, because if you're going to have 3 SMGs in play, they're not good at long-range fights, so you want to create these close-quarters combat areas. Okay, you can have outside control, but they've got every choke point covered off.
Yeah, I think putting those nades on Yard early too was nice to maybe dissuade that aggression on towards that position. And here goes Jo, up close and personal. He's going to cut them down. Oh, it's a double kill for Jo, and Idis Balance comes in to assist him. The bonus round paying off for Namiga. Sensei, the only man remaining. No way in for him. Namiga comes through with a solid A-site hold. And now this game is really heating up.
Amiga are back in it. For the first half, it was quiet, and at the end, a burst of life. And from that life has now come an Amiga comeback. Akuma needed much more out of this, but this bonus is beautiful for an Amiga. Those MP9s turn into AKs. It's almost a magic spell. An update over on the mainstream as well. Their series concluded earlier on today with Spirit taking the 2-1 win over 100 Ping Gods. They lost the first map convincingly 16-7, but came back and won 16-8 and 16-4 on the final 2 maps with Team Spirit. So they're continuing their flawless run over in Group B. And Navi and Forze are just getting underway. Their first map is Ancient over on the mainstream. So if you're interested in following that matchup, you can head over there. But if you want to see if Namiga can finally get their win as they are pulling this comeback against Akuma, I'll stick here on the secondary.
Saved AK from Sensei. He's only died 7 times so far, despite them losing 8 rounds. He's been alive in the back lines a lot. This is a round where he's probably going to have to get involved in the action, though, to give his team a chance. Ramp room taken by the T's. MDS instantly falling back. Jackie's actually got all the way into hell, and Idis Balance has to turn around. Hits a headshot at the right time, so Amiga will hold on to a good bit of map control. They lost that fight, then they could have been in big trouble, but instead, they keep the man advantage, and Akuma will look for kills elsewhere.
Oh, Jo spotted the head. Spots a second player as he was hunting down the head of Sensei. And we'll take out Psycho, but Sensei is still alive, and I think he causes a few more problems with the AK. Sensei and Sergey is coming in with a couple of picks of their own, and Box has got one, so it now just is Sensei. He has wrapped around here, and Idis Balance is trying to figure out where his opponent is gone. And Sensei comes in behind him. The art of deception, an illusion, helping Sensei to get that kill. There's smoke in towards Squeaky Door. 20 seconds, he makes the noise of the AK and now picks up that bomb. He's got to run in towards the site here. He's got to really look for that plant. He's worried about all these close positions, and now it's an Amiga doubling up, and Sensei's often going for these fake taps and trying to pull fights, and there we go, through the wall. A little bit of spam down through the metal sheet from MDS, and that is going to give an Amiga a 9th round, and this comeback really is on. Akuma calling for the timeout. It's the first they've had to go for. So it kind of shows the cracks and the pressure really are coming through.
I think that might be their last one, actually. I think they were the ones who took the timeout of the half as well.
It just says up there in the top left 4 out of 4. Oh, okay, it makes sense. Oh, I was going to say, that makes a lot more sense.
Well, either way, they are feeling under pressure. That's what we can know right now with how this comeback has started to come through. Solid holds on this A site so far from Namiga. This round was kind of a long shot. Even when Sensei gets these couple of kills, he's got to do a lot in that post-plant position from the site. And here come Akuma back with the AKs ahead of round number 20. A-site play hasn't been too good for them so far, so it might be time to go for something different. We've got those yard smokes coming through. Box has got a nade, though. Oh, a lot of damage done onto Psycho. Oh, he's got to be careful. There were a couple more shots coming his way, and Box times it just right to deny that early play.
Really solid beginning to the round here for Namiga, and they've got map control to play with as well. So Akuma got to fight for that back. I love that. Just a try peek out from Sensei, just slides right into the headshot. It's a Molotov kill for Lollipop. That is a bit of a nightmare for Akuma. After that sick headshot, it is short-lived in the equilibrium. Once again, they're down and out, and they've got to try and pull this back. Sensei starts to walk towards outside. And in towards CT vent lies one CT. He could start to wrap and cause a few problems if he can get up in towards heaven. Sensei now walking this way. Sergey's looking at the side. Sensei's about to catch out the ramp player. He did have an opportunity, but MDS is so ready for it. Now Lollipop forced into the fight, and he walks out with a kill. Now just Sergey's, and he's even been spotted from rafters. He'll throw his utility to really try and make a meal out of this one. But it's just about staying alive for Box and not giving away his spot. He's trying to find the angle. You can see he's aware. It's so aware. He just needs this angle and finally gets it. Sergey's comes out of the smoke, and Box will confirm the kill.
Akuma get into an okay position there once they're in the 3v4 from the initial trades. But the thing they needed to rely on was that advanced position of Sensei. When you go a man down like that, you've got to rely on someone having that good position to have a lot of impact. And Sensei puts himself in those positions pretty often. And this time round, he misses his chance. He loses that fight. And as soon as that happens, Akuma's chance at winning the round goes down dramatically. If he gets that kill, then all of a sudden, there's a lot of pressure put on the Namiga defense. He could have got in behind them, but instead loses that one key fight. And Akuma then just have to try and run it into A, which was always going to end badly for them. They've got pistols out in this round, though. They're going to try and run it into A again. But so far, Namiga have been locking down this bomb site. And yet again, they get all the early kills. MDS coming through. Namiga back into the lead, and they are playing with confidence right now.
It's really cool to see how that can turn so quickly from what was Akuma up 10-3, and then they went for that outside aggression. And from that point onwards, it's been Namiga not losing rounds. So, yeah, it's been a confidence. They're getting round wins now as well. And for Akuma, it's all on to the buy here right in front of them. They got to see Sensei do something wild. Maybe a little bit of heroics from Demk. We definitely have the individuals over for Akuma, but we haven't really seen them in the recent rounds making those differences. Midas Balance challenging down from Secret. He's been here a few times. Get away with something again, but it's a missed shot. You don't often see that from Midas Balance, and that might open up things for Akuma. They want to put pressure onto Box, and like I said, Alex, the reason they call him Box is he's so good at playing around boxes. It's another one. Sergey's down. Box finally taken out by Psycho, who run up in behind him. And MDS has a smoke he's going to play with, in fact. And luckily, he's not even needed. Jo just takes Psycho out. And Namiga are plugging the hole very quickly. When Akuma pick up something open, it's Namiga to patch it up. And they're getting the kills that are required to make them feel comfortable in the round. Jackie and Demk have to pull off a 2v4, and 35 seconds remain on that clock.
Again, just going for that yard play, but Namiga have a lot of players ready to triangulate on that position. And now it's a similar scenario for Akuma where they have to come through with some heroics, and it's not looking likely that they'll be able to. Jackie waits for the rotate, but Lollipop still hits the shot. That's the kind of position where if Akuma are doing a bit better and if Namiga are doing a bit worse, I don't know if that kill happens that way, but Jackie misses his opportunity. Namiga yet to lose a CT round. They are done playing about here. They want their first win on the board. They want to knock Akuma out without a single win in this group stage. And it's looking better and better for Namiga as the rounds trickle on by. Akuma have to go down to pistols yet again.
Oh, it's going to be utility bombarding outside, and Box is going to try and be a little bit cheeky around these smokes, but doesn't go through them, and that does allow Akuma to run down into the lower bomb site, and they're charging. They're going real quick down into this B bomb site. They'll leave Damk up on A to try and cause problems for the rotations. Jackie's gone down in the smoke, and MDS is actually fully committed and got a 3K out of it. Oh, you probably thought that Akuma stood a chance here, but MDS is alive, so absolutely not.
That's the risk you run when you just sprint across behind the yard smokes like that. A lot of teams in gun rounds will try and walk it, because otherwise, if you all sprint and give away that you're all going down secret, the CTs can get there in time. The ramp player can quickly rotate into a good position and absolutely deny them getting to that B bomb site. You see, MDS is already on the silo itself, just in a strong spot for the hold. Akuma not getting anything out of that one, and now they need to get something out of this one with the AKs. It all feels a little loose from the Akuma side for me. I mean, that round they clearly have more of a plan, but in the gun round, it feels like they're just going for kind of yard plays and then hoping that they can find some 1v1 fights that are going to go their way. But they just haven't been winning those duels right now.
Oh, this is that aggression. It's worked out for Box. 2 kills. They didn't even think about it. And the bomb is now down, and that just adds extra problems on top of problems that are already there for Akuma. The scoreline may look close to many at home, but doesn't really do the justice of the domination in the last few rounds from Navi. Flash goes over the top, but it's Sensei and Demk who have got kills. It was first through the smoke onto Idis Balance, and then Sensei from on top of Min that has found his kill. Could this be the end of the loss streak for Akuma? We've got to find more where that came from. And Demk might just get that chance out to the right side. The rifle starts to back up, and Demk is going to look for that. He has to be careful though. Secret Jo always come up for the kill. That is not good for Demk. He's down and out. And now Akuma, they looked like they had done enough to keep it even, but in the end, you know, those 2 outside kills, of course it pulls back to 3v3, but it doesn't really get map control back. And that's the most important part. You needed to gain some map control on those kills, and with 20 seconds left, they're still on the outside. They got to commit to a bomb site. And because of the limited time, they have such limited time to clear corners. So Namiga are perfectly set up for this. They're going to find Lollipop in his position, but unable to get the kill. It's Lollipop on the double. And it's 14 for Namiga.
Just taking all the fights now, because Namiga know they can win them. Aggression on yard initially from Box works wonders for him. Couple of early kills on the initial yard hold. Then Akuma eventually start to come back towards yard, but it really feels like they're out of ideas on this T side. It's just constantly back to yard, hope we can win some fights, hope we can get into some good positions or wrap around towards hell. That's never been happening for them though. Namiga are just winning so many rounds with their individuals over towards yard. And now MDS is even chiming in over towards ramp. This balance has the ult. They're going through the smoke, trying to take some risks with the pistols, but the risk hasn't paid off. Pop shuts them down. That's a fight you can't afford to take against the AWP. Easy pickings for Idis Balance, and 15 about to be confirmed. This was 10-2 to Akuma at one point.
Oh yeah, thanks for correcting me. I thought it was 10-3, but 10-2, pretty nuts.
I think it was 10-3, actually. I think I've just lied.
Oh, okay.
Still.
Yeah, you know, I believed you, Hawker. You gaslit me, dude.
I did my counting wrong. It happens.
No, dude, I fully believed you.
It's hard to count to 3, okay?
Yeah, it is, man. I feel that. Never try math live on stream, even if it is counting to 3. That's the rule. So, well, good start here for Akuma. After all these rounds they've lost in a row, he might actually just get himself one, but as soon as I say that, Fox's aggression's been really good, but this time tries to pull utility. If it kept his gun out, he probably gets a second kill there, at least a very good chance to do so. But with Akuma now up a player, they're going back into ramp, and this is a very good round from them. They haven't had map control, they haven't had these early picks in a long time, but this seems like there is something in it.
And best chance yet comes from some early fights towards A. Idisfab in position on the B site, ready for the initial fight, and he might go back for more, looking for a second, but he misses his chance to give his team the man advantage, and now the smokes will make life difficult for him. He's brought it back to a 3v3 though, and allowed his teammate to rotate down, and Akuma are taking a lot of time on this plant, but that's an easy kill for Sensei, and that's going to help them get that bomb down.
Yeah, I just balanced his leg, just poking through the smoke. That's an easy kill. A gift offered up. And Amiga, if they want to close it here, they've got to do it in style. They're going to pull off the retake, and it's not happening. Jo gets a headshot, but he's been chunked down to 4. Well, that time now ticking away. Jay is going to go back up into the control room. We'll spot 1, but Sergey's right between the eyes. It's finally a round for Akuma. We talked about it being 10-3 at one point, and now they finally get around again.
It's a long time coming. Sensei getting that pick helps them a lot. They need to get some of these early kills to go their way. Up until that point, it was never really happening for them. They were never getting away with the man advantages. And I think Akuma, with how they're playing, they're not relying on just site pushes as a team. They're relying on getting some of these early picks. So let's see if they can find further fights to go their way early in this one. That's what they're relying on. Demp's got down vents, though. That could be a cause for concern here on the Namiga's side. They've got to be aware of that fact. Not a massive response right now from Namiga either. Do they know that he's down here? Well, it might not matter, because MDS has got the first kill on ramp. So they can't exactly group up with him.
Yeah, they can't group, but they could go down secret. And Box is going to try and stop that from happening, but it's not worked out. He hasn't got a kill, but that nade, oh my god, the timing on that Itchy. That is unbelievable from Box. That's the bomb down, and another kill through the box and the smoke. What the hell has just happened to Akuma? That is ridiculous from the Amiga. So much success towards outside, and now Dem's down on the lower site. They're going to try and fight it out. He's got one headshot onto MDS, but he's going to need much more than that. 35 seconds left. That's all that Akuma have to try and stay alive here on Nuke. Now Demka's clearing out to the left side. I just balances there with the AWP, but he's pushing the right side. And Psycho gets a double headshot. Looks for a little bit more, but I just balance knocks him out. It's Namiga finally getting their first win, Hawk. It's been a long time coming for them, and it wasn't easy against Akuma.
Yeah, first win on the board for Namiga, finally coming through. But for Akuma, they go from 3rd place in the last RMR event to 0 wins in the group of this one. That was their
Mazer smoked way back. He's outside of the doors at ramp. Perfecto is really locking out the map, which means they have to go A again. So watch for Bit behind the box. No smoke on him just yet. They've been covering off the extremities a little bit better this time, this game today, in terms of ruins. But Bit's forward enough. That, oh, good nade. Backboard lands right on top of him. 26 HP, but do they know Simple Sphere? That's difficult indeed. And what he wants to do there, he wants to surprise them, but left himself in the open and vulnerable on the edge of it with 3 players firing back. He's easily obliterated. 2 HP for Perfecto, 19 for Electronic, and Boomich has to rotate over. Now, it's not much better on the other side, but Almazer finds the opening kill. He's going to follow that up to get Perfecto. So the 2 low HP players down. Boomich has more than the other 3. He's up against 5. So still a chance in this as he spray transfers 2. Bomb goes down, and now Boomich is in control. 35 seconds. Zorde, however, does have the AWP, so HP not as much of a factor if he's able to find the shot fast enough, and Boomich changes his angle. Zorde's going to grab bomb, and I imagine immediately go to the plant, but Boomich was close enough still to hear those 2 steps. He's going to confirm now bomb has gone down, and when he peeks out and realizes it's on the left of the site, he's naturally going to assume that he's gone that direction as well and start to hunt him down, but he's let him get too far away. At this point, he has to tap and bait. He has to tap and bait, but Zordy's close enough that may not even go that far because he'll be able to peek fast enough. And Boomich, there's the tap. Zordy wants to peek it. No, holds the angle. That is holding his nerve. Brilliantly played.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough clutch to win for Boomich. Yeah, he gets those 2 kills, but knowing he's up against the Alper as well, that's really, really hard to figure out how you want to attack that situation. Good round from Zordy. Yeah, blinded as well, naded, everything. Dude, it's really unfortunate. I thought Electronic and Bit actually did a pretty good job, all things considered, of holding off that hit initially. So much damage. 1 kill goes their way during that sequence, and the round is entirely different. They just couldn't find the completion on it. Tough times.
I love that Zordy knows he's the Opera, which means Boomich is probably going to try and bait him out with the defuse and just holds his nerve. And Boomich goes right to him. That was really well done.
Yeah, that was really good from Zordy. Also, a low HP on him as well, so probably just kind of called the bluff that early in the bomb timer as well. Yeah, this A-bomb site has been a weakness for Navi. And they've been playing it mostly very passive. 1 round, Simple had an AWP peeking in towards A main. Another round they did push up with like an SMG and a Deagle, but outside of that, it's been mostly far back. It's been mostly like 1 player watching it, like Simple getting information and keeping track from Donut. We had Bit playing really far back at the triple boxes.
Bomb has been planted.
So bomb planted again on the A site. And just the pistols on the CT side, although, to be fair, there's head armor for Simple, there's body armor for Electronic. And they're not willing to commit too aggressively to these kills because there's no need to lose the guns. Kenzie has to be fully aware of the fact that Jaguar does have that little nook on the left side that can be in, and he'll hold it. I think this is just going to hold everywhere. No one's going to peek out and show their head at this point.
Yeah, not quite yet. Well, another round for Navi to get back on the board. It's been 5 straight for Forze. They've had some success at B. They've had some success at A now. So, I mean, the whole map is kind of available to them in a sense that Navi's got to worry about everything. Double op setup. Bit with 1, Simple with the other, and both will have their eyes in mid. Bit from Donut and Simple from the house. A red room. Red room.
All right, there's a Shining reference for you. Simple holding again down toward bottom mid from where you said murder. He's gonna have some company as well. Run, no, this push. Oh, he sees it and leaves. Good shot from Simple. They just revealed slightly too much.
Still a tough shot to hit. Fair play to Simple.
And it's gonna start it off well. I mean, that's 2 opening picks now. They're definitely back with weapons. Double op, we've talked about it as well. There's great potential on this map for it. Does make retakes very difficult because the T's can be quite aggressive, but A has so much angles that you can still utilize it. There's enough ground in between them. Electronic, this will be a decent nade. Will it? Is it going to go past the box? No, I don't think it went far enough. I think it actually just went shy, so did some damage to Almazer, but just tickled him, really, in all things considered. But Simple's going to do a little more than that. He's touched him rather than tickled him, and straight in the head at that.
Damage.
Straightforward at this point, I think, isn't it? A little bit late, just walking into the site.
Yeah, it kind of fizzled out. I mean, that's like probably the best way if you switch into a double op defense. That's kind of like the best outcome. Simple gets a kill with the op mid, and then someone from Forze had a pretty just standard contact swing peek at A main, and Bit's able to pick him off with ease because they don't realize it's a double op. So that's how they found out the double op was in play. Now what do they call against it?
It's going to be over toward A fast this time. Bomb waits, reverse side. wood and can listen inside of the site for any information as well if anyone's going to be popping up or pushing through from the cave. Simple holding again. Position holding up pillar back as it flows further into the site, finds one, gives him a double angle, and he makes good on both of them as he's standing inside the fire. He gets away, and Perfecto slow to react. Kenzie goes under him, sees the head, crouch and fires into an obvious position. Simple up close on the AWP has to be careful because Jerry not only gets him, it's Boomich that's behind that is then left vulnerable, but the second AWP is still in position. Bomb not planted. Down goes Kenzie. Comes the push. Jerry. Oh, he thought he'd be further away, but the no-scope not landing is able to get the headshot back, and we ensue into a one-on-one with Electronic and Jerry. Bomb down, and that slightly favors Electronic in this situation. Not least of which because rotating back to middle in this is quite far and obvious if you're going to go that direction, so you pretty much have to go head on. There's no alternative option, and he still makes it work. Electronic was sleeping.
That's unreal. That's a crazy peek from Jerry. Prepared for pretty much any angle. Immediate headshot. That's really tough. That was a really solid defense from Navi. They got the two openings they wanted from Simple, and I mean from there you gotta feel like the round's won. They lose two battles to Jerry coming through smoke. First the one in Jaguar in that murder hole. As it fades, he comes through and finds Simple, and then obviously goes through the smoke into the back halls to find Bit behind the B bomb site. What a great round from Jerry. 4 kills on the round, really pulls it back into Forze's favor, and again gives them economic superiority. Simple's at 3,100. Perfecto's at 3,800. I don't even know if Navi can buy to fight back. So this is a really, really difficult CT side for them so far. Forze now, I mean, we mentioned it. They're having success at both bomb sites. So Navi's having a difficult time on both sides of the map.
Yeah, Forze looking quite composed today, I have to say, because they're utilizing the entire map. Well done that side. Especially by Jerry in that situation. Pull it back as Electronic goes toward middle. Again, that smoke tries to body block. It can't do anything about it. It's already in position. Now, he could do what Hobbit did. You can go down those stairs and just get in toward the totem connector, but the difference is that when Hobbit plays middle, they tend to leave one at B, kind of like Cash. Again, we make comparisons to Cash. Difference is if he goes there, now Bit becomes a bit redundant, and you've got quite a ways to go back to get toward the A site. So Navi's not really sure of how to change things up and get that mid-control. They have been going through Cave a lot to try and cut off the connection point, but this round, a lot of utility thrown. I think this might be an A split. Oh, this is brilliant. Simple. I was watching the minimap to see it transpire. He just walked around the alternative entry on A main. Behind them, Bit's going to totem, and he finds two. A headshot on Kenzie. Bomb goes down. Simple's rotated back. But Zordy, oh my goodness gracious, reads that perfectly. Goes back out for more. No, Electronic's not going to peek. It wants nothing to do with that fight, and the bomb gets recovered as a result.
Oh man, if you're Navi, you cannot let what Bit just provided you go to waste. This is huge. But it's such a long time to have to be patient on the map at a disadvantage of weapons, and Boomich and Electronic both fall. Almazer and Zorti, they're just chilling. They're waiting for the reaction. Perfecto needs this kill. He's got it.
Shadow. I think a lot of players aren't aware of the shadows yet. He's got Zordi as well as he comes out low HP. Client-side Shadows not in the game at this point is even, I would say, as pathetic as not having 128 tick matchmaking. It's really bad. And unfortunately, on a new map, players learn them on the other maps over time. They haven't learned them yet on this one.
Yeah, the Shadows players are very aware of on other maps, but this one, you're right. It's still a little bit new to be glued into everyone's brain at the moment. 7-6. Great round from Bit and Navi. Even Perfecto with the clutch at the end. 3 players to start for Navi at this B bomb site. Actually, I mean, Forze sent 4 people towards B right out of the gates and immediately called it off. Immediately switched things up. And then they're bringing a couple more right back. So the mini-map is just is a mess at the moment.
Molotov bounces off and puts Perfecto out of position. I think he got... No, he didn't get tagged. I thought he got tagged on the way back while he was running to slow his motion, but he's okay. Boomich, Cubby has nowhere to go. He's got to be careful to get back around these boxes. And he just wants the different angle. He will slide all the way back to Jaguar. That smoke gives him good protection to do so. So that's a good exchange, good opener. 2 kills, lots of damage on Flit. Boomich isn't done there. Flit's going to be swinging out. Does get by. Boomich is content to just let him have that position because it's information at the very least. Flit with 7 HP, trying to make this work, trying to get back into a better position. Folks down. They don't account for the crossfire or the double position of Perfecto, though, and Flit does still manage to get a kill, but he's left alone in this, Jason. And I think not long for this world.
Nah, shouldn't be long. Shouldn't be long at all. 7-7. Man, it'd be kind of a bummer if you're forced to have kind of the half that you did have such a good half and then just kind of drop it right towards the end to an eco round and lose the final 3 to lose the advantage going into the second half. They'll be obviously fine either way with the scoreline.
Incendiary this time toward middle. Gives bit, but Perfecto lining up toward the ramp. Gets 2. Did he get one from the grave? Yes, he did. He burned Kenzie alive, and it's the electronic that now does the rest as he dances all around the pillar. A bit like a pole for that dance, Jason, and it was just as attractive, if you ask me.
Yeah,
But
give that man
it is
his
gonna be
money.
8-7. Oh, I will.
8-7.
You could call him a doll in the Ukraine.
Yeah, you really could. 4 out of 5 rounds to close out the opening half for Navi. A good little bounce back there. That there was a lot of difficulty in that half. Forze rattled off 5 straight at one point. We'll see what Navi's got prepared for their own T side.
And I do apologize because I said the Ukraine, and I know that they don't like that, and I don't know why everyone does. I think it's because it's a vowel, but it's just Ukraine. So, yes, he could be called a doll in Ukraine.
You can't say the Ukraine?
I've been corrected on it many times by locals, and it is weird because I don't know why I started doing that to begin with, but a lot of people apparently do.
Nice. Just fun little tidbit for you. That's a great thing to have in your mind if you're ever on Jeopardy.
I don't think that would even be a question on Jeopardy because that one's like, I don't know, that just doesn't seem smart enough, you know? Not advanced enough.
You'd be surprised.
I could probably do okay on Celebrity Jeopardy, but not on Real Jeopardy.
Actual Jeopardy?
Yeah, nah. Although I thought about, applying to replace Alex Trebek.
Yeah. Didn't go for it. You'd have a tough time with Lamar Burton up there.
It's true, but, at the same time, it would be fun, I mean, if Aaron
It would
Rodgers
be.
can do it.
Dude, that's got to be the greatest job in the world. Homeboy did that for like 40 years.
Yeah.
Dualies in Jaguar, but he's blind. 2 pistols don't matter when you don't have any eyes.
Well, it's Almazer that now has to sit where we saw Boomich for a lot of the first half in respect to him. And Boomich is the one that's actually on the attack, along with Electronic, trying to figure that out.
Bomb's coming all the way back to the B site. Almazer has taken some shots, but he only saw Boomich. He didn't see the fact that all 5 players would be here. Now maybe they start putting it together a little bit. Although Kenzie hasn't budged into this direction. So if you're Almazer, your goal has got to be 1 kill, maybe 2 if you're lucky, and back away. But Simple's taking your head clean off. They're into the bomb site. They're going to get the plant and a 5-on-3 after plant.
Shot back out. Electronic dualies this time are working for you, Jason. I am sure that'll get your stamp of approval. Kenzie's got Electronic back down, though, however, but he's left alone in, pretty precarious position. Bomb already planted. They're just going to sorely surround and drown Kenzie. And, in fact, that is exactly what Simple does.
Yeah, gotta love Simple with those dualies. Gets your plums humming. 2-round lead for Navi. Perfecto with 14, tied with Simple to leave the way. Boomich and Electronic tied at 12 as well. That's a beautiful shot. That's why they give him the P250. That's why they give him the dualies.
I wish you could get a cowboy hat to go with those dualies. Maybe with the R rate you should get one. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's already doubled up on clearing out middle with his
Some
teammates.
some assless chaps.
Oh, yes, please.
Now we're cooking with gas. Ooh, look at this push.
Or flash, depending on how you look at it.
Ooh, that push on lane. Boomich never saw it coming with the smoke up. That hurts. One player whittled down. Electronic. Oh, no. He had the shot. He had the jump. And he has the damage, but not the kill. That goes back at him. Zortzi, 35 HP. Equally doesn't know that Simple's just walking right through the smoke. He's going to get a freebie here.
Knife.
Ooh, and a lot of cash.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Simple. He's obviously we go for a knife in that situation. Now he's the other. Scout will try and shoot into the site. Kenzie's waiting behind the box, but he'll get cleared and flushed by Bits. One kill for Flitz, but Bits is back again. Bit, Flit, Bit. Flit, knife.
What rhymes with bit and flit, Matt?
Bit, Flit, Bit. They should almost like name a coin after Bit or something, you know?
Uh-oh.
No way. No way. I thought he was going to actually sneak into that one. Simple wasn't going to look, but he does. AK gets back into the round. That could have been a huge, huge hero moment.
Yeah, I was worried there that Simple wouldn't be able to spot that. Simple really saves the day. I mean, this plays, obviously, we talk about the knife, but just going through that smoke and making that happen so that you could have access to the bomb site, they were in a real tough place.
So smoke all the way out. Where's this one going to bounce to? Okay, that covers off the front of Jaguar. I like that. I'm learning as we go. Doesn't seem too hard to throw, but yeah, I don't know all the lineups yet myself, so good to see. A little underhand grenade by Boomich as well going into the room. Will do damage to Flit, but he backs away.
Whew. There it is. Back 10 through the smoke. A lot of ground gained by Electronic already. Pushed up into the house. Mid control completely for Navi. Electronic has access to both bomb sites, and he can really wreak some havoc in CT spawn. He clears out Flit. He's got a chance to make a lot of money in this round because the bonus cash for that Mac 10 is huge.
Oh.
That's
Sometimes the secondary angle is just as good as seeing the shot itself, as Simple just gets obliterated in front of his teammate, but they'll pick up the AK and immediately go back to work.
That's the second time in this game Simple's walked into a bullet meant for Electronic. It happened earlier on the B bomb site as well.
Yeah, that's kind of frustrating. Perfecto's going to get Almazer back. Very sneaking through. Actually, did get the headshot. Got the dink onto Bit, but not the kill. Smoke's going to cover off Kenzie, but he's going to try and stay quiet on this. Do they overlook him? Do they walk away? I doubt it. Surely they have to consider that he's back toward the alleyway or the stairs somewhere. And they'll check it. Kill 11-7 in favor of Navi. Oh, the earthquake's back.
Yeah, it is shaking. I've never noticed that when you brought it up before. I just kind of went along with it. But that time I saw it. Is that a custom Navi gaming table?
I want one. Send it this way, Navi.
Got like a yellow edge around it. Ooh, Molotov misses its mark, which is going to give Simple the courage to step through. Mac 10 still singing for Electronic, and that's going to pull Jerry away, who is smoked off regardless. I mean, this is going to get a little bit dangerous. 3 players outside of the B bomb site for Navi, and Simple's walk through the smoke in mid. So again, just great positioning in the middle of the map to be able to backstab whichever side he wants to go. It's all about where his teammates want to move, and Simple can make the play from there. And Kenzie's going to be a freebie. There might be a second knife in this game, although Simple's gone a completely different route.
Yeah, he's going to push all the way up. Yes, another one, but this time he might have been better off, okay, to have the gun at the ready, because I don't think he was expecting Zordy to be directly in front of his crosshairs. He still recovers, doesn't get taken out by the AWP, but give Simple another knife.
It's the way he took a route where he wouldn't actually get the knife based off where Kenzie was playing, and then Kenzie moves into the perfect position to give him the knife.
A little bit of luck on his side then, perhaps, is what you're saying. But Almazer's going to try and get up to where Electronic is. And Electronic unable to get the kill. Puts him down to 29. And he's going to get a bit of a shot into Simple, but he closes out the round. And we go now 12 for Navi.
Whew. Okay, well, what's happened in like these first few rounds for Forze on this defense, one thing they've got to make note of is Electronic and Simple. Neither of them are respecting the smoke they're throwing at the top of the mid stairs. They're going right through it to get into the house, to get into the red room, whatever you want to call it. And they are controlling that part of the map, and it can be so dangerous because rotations are so difficult. Backstabs are so easy, as we've seen. And if both players are going to disrespect the smokes there, you're going to get a lot of really weird action and really weird timings and really weird fights that you're not prepared for, as we've seen.
Perfecto gets the headshot onto Jerry to start it off, and we've seen how deadly Jerry can be. That's a good kill to get for Navi. 2 inside of... Oh, wow, Kenzie, nice shot. I was going to say inside of that main position up above, boosting on the small platform. Kenzie's going to have to back away. 14 HP left on him. Simple got planned this time. Elevating himself against the little broken wall to get a better headshot inside of the site. There is some nice availability to get aggressive for the CTs over on this side of the map, too. We saw that earlier in terms of getting information, but now we're seeing this boost, these little platforms. And it's hard to get utility thrown out of that hallway without exposing your shoulder, without exposing yourself to these box positions. And that's exactly what they're hoping for. Is Flick gets one. Kenzie wanted to act on that and couldn't. Boomich had his composure dead on because he nails both of them. And now Almazer from distance at CT spawn wants to try and fire through connector, through the elbow. No such luck, though, with any of those shots. Boomich, another good round for him. 3 kills overall.
Yeah, a really good round from Navi. Real patient in that choke point as well, and they got some resistance. That 1 kill comes out initially, but it doesn't scare him away. 2 players taking action. The rest behind them watching the flank, having nades out for support, and just waiting for the smoke to clear, waiting for Forze to kind of show their hand on which fights they're trying to take. And Navi just take them down one by one. 3 players on 16, Perfecto, Electronic, and Boomich. And then Simple a little bit further ahead on 20.
Well, we got another tactical pause called by Forze. Again, this is their map. They lost it to Gambit yesterday. Gambit subsequently lost to Navi when they played each other on it. But again, it's kind of early to read into those trends, right? I mean, we're still seeing everyone develop. The game that we're seeing from every team right now is going to be very different even 1-2 weeks from now. And I feel like it's always, you get like very opposite approaches to learning a map and very extremes of how they play it, and then eventually they kind of meet in the middle, and that's when your meta develops. It's Simple to start it off, has Zordy down for one of the many times, in fact. It seems like he's just been bullying the guy. Wants to go through smoke. Yeah, this time Jerry's a little bit more prepared. I think gun barrel sticks out, and that's enough. That's enough to take down Simple.
Yeah, but Electronic's going to step right in as well. And Jerry's like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Smoke clears. Electronic not ready for Flit stepping up to the plate. Still, those trades give a lot of information over. A lot of bodies in that small room. Oh, Flit. This is a play and a half. Pushing down mid. He's got a great timing on this flank. Unfortunately, doesn't spot anything, so doesn't necessarily have the full picture. But it's still going to be tough for Navi to win. Great flash to open things up. Oh, Boomich can't get into safety, but again, the information is there. Flit's positioning is kind of neutralized after just 1 kill.
Well, Flit behind Totem, and they would have heard him jumping around. Bit's therefore going to cover the angle, and Bit to Flit. It's now a 2-on-1. Almazer, the last alive, switches out the AWP to go on the AUG, thinking he still has a chance at this, and rightfully so. 24 seconds. They have to get this plant down. Look at all the bodies already in the tomb, for what it's worth. Those candles lit in memorial. But the smoke down makes this a lot more awkward. He knows they have to plant. He knows they have to be near totem, and Fit reads it perfectly. I suspect he saw the gun sticking through from his perspective, but either way, 14-7.
That's tough. I mean, Almazer even made the right call. You know, essentially in that situation, when your teammate goes, when Flit went down, it's like flip a coin. Which bomb set are you going to kind of commit to, A or B? He picked the right one, and unfortunately, smart plays from Navi all across the map. Yeah, a little bit of leg showing. Look at how much attention Forze is putting to the middle of the map now. Zorti and Almazer both there. Flit and Jerry pushed up in towards Jaguar. Navi doesn't know it yet, but that entire B bomb site was pretty wide open because Forze wanted to have players in position to help out in mid.
Simple starting off this round with a kill. He's down. Jerry, meanwhile, trying to do what he can inside of the site, has Zorti helping him out. Jerry's going to burn Simple alive after the fact, so the damage dealt was enough to carry over after he'd fallen. The SMG combined with Flame. They're going to go... I was going to say they're going to go for a fast plant, but he was on the left side. Well, his right side, but left side of the pole, and Kenzie snuck in. He would have been left very alone and very open. Now it's Famas versus AK in a one-on-one. And they'll go a little around the square, a bit of a dance between the two, and Boomich very perfectly realizes exactly where he is and obviously had that call. Kenzie found a kill just before that. So, again, it's Navi that win this out. It's 15-7. I do say, Jason, a lot of these rounds, I mean, this has been all Navi this half, right? We've yet to see a win from Forze. It was 8-7, but some of these rounds are actually decent. I mean, you think back to round 2, they nearly get eco'd. Then we had 3 survive, 2 survive, and 1 survive in the last 3 in that order, respectively. So it's close, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, it's really, really tough for Forze. I mean, and they got, the problem is Navi players are getting some multi kills as well. I mean, Simple opens up that bomb site heroically, double kill in death. And those are the 2 B defenders, so Navi can just march up. But a lot of these rounds have just been straight knockouts. All those lurks up mid, which is why we've seen the adaptation from Forze to start putting a few more players there, a little bit more bodies there. Jerry and Jaguar felt the pressure. 5-on-4. And I mean, this time for this Forze defense, weapons are a bit weaker, and they don't really have a whole lot of utility to mount anything too crazy. Down to just 1 smoke and a flashbang.
Flash goes out. Almazer peeks ramp on the back of it, but it's Cave they have to worry about. And I think Jerry, certainly aware of that, has called Almazer back, and that's as soon as they want to go split toward B. So problems will exist on both sides. Almazer does have a good position to try and cover for what Jerry's information is, but again, it's oh no, it's so easy to counter in that Molotov. It doesn't quite spill to the corner, so by the wall, turning back away from the flash that bit through. Perfecto gets cost his life because of it, but Zorti's gone to Simple. Now that's off site. That's actually way out toward A. Bomb's coming back around. Don't spot the player rotating from mid, though. That could be costly. Simple down has the information that they are heading that direction. This is going to be a man alone, Jason. And Jerry knows it. Jerry's going to run Boomich down. Bomb's planning to get right on the defuse. Get immediately on it. Bit only has 9 HP.
Yeah, I don't think they realize how far away he is, though. Actually, they might now. They're definitely going to stick it at this point. Yep, round's over. That's an ambitious round from Navi to try and get back to the A bomb site. Boomich had the bomb with that kill that he gets in the flank, and he didn't pick up the pace and actually try and get into the A bomb site. It's like him and Simple kind of hung out a little bit longer to kind of Simple trying to decide to go up towards mid, towards the red room, and be able to cut off rotations, be able to cut off the flanks. But it just costs a lot of time. It's all right. They've still got, 7 chances to take this first map of the series. And they've got plenty of cash flow.
Simple looking to try and open it up. So finally a round win for Forze on the CT side. Simple's going to back away a little bit as well on this. As Jerry will try to get through Smokes does before, in fact, any further regression or any flashes head his way. That gives him position to King again. Almazer's the one that wants to try and hold inside of the side. Excuse me, it's Flit this time. And Boomich has Jerry down. Flit's in a world of problems. Smoke is not a wall. He knows that. It'll deter them, but good first kill on Boomich, expecting the counter push to come through. He'll work back to Wood because Zordy has position to cover him off. Ooh, this is risky. The fact that he's looking ramp with his right side completely exposed, usually you do it exactly like this. Zordy watches toward Cave and he'll get electronic. That's pretty damn good too. Simple gets Flit.
Yeah, that's a gift though. It's a gift though when you just sustained the bomb site in a 3-on-3. You just showed up that defense and give it away right afterwards. Bomb's gonna get planted, and Perfecto's gonna find Kenzie on the flank. 16-8. Looked weird in the first half. Both teams looking a bit weird on their CT side, but man, those T sides were real nice from both squads.
Super nice from both quads. Yeah, you got to give that credit to
Navi in particular.
Well, Navi in particular, but even I want to say a little bit to Forze because they played it very differently than yesterday. They were a little bit slower. Now, Gambit was super fast and down their throat at the start of the half, which I think forced their hand. But the fact that they were trying they had a bit different setup. They were trying to get more reads. I liked that. I did. But Navi, that was really good from them, obviously. And the individual skills shined through. A lot of those duels, we saw Sasha, the Slasher, get 2 knives. Electronic continuing to push Smokes. I mean, there was no mercy at all for Forze.
Yeah, that was a tough T side to contain if you were Forze. Rough. So they'll go back to the drawing board on Ancient, which is their pick for the last 2 days that they've lost against Gambit and Navi. 2 very tough teams, but they'll have to figure some things out on Ancient moving forward. Regardless, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we have Navi's pick. It's Dust 2. We'll see if they can close out the series. We'll see you there.
Да, думаю, все игроки скучают по лану. Онлайн затянулся, как минимум, для тех команд, которые ездили часто на лан, это мы, Navi, иногда Virtus.pro, они ездили на разные DreamHack Open ранее. Spirit тоже пробивались на Tier 3 ланы, когда не было онлайн-эры. Вот. Gambit тогда еще вроде больше играли онлайн, чем лан. Вот. Поэтому, я думаю, остальные, если спрашивать про остальных, скучают, наверное, менее, чем мы, потому что у нас в принципе не было онлайна вообще. Мы играли только LAN-турниры до онлайн-эры. И наши игроки очень скучают по этому, конечно же. Но прошло довольно-таки много времени, и онлайн влиял, наверное, первое время, потому что сейчас все уже адаптировались. И первое время нам было трудно играть в онлайне, мы не могли показывать ту же продуктивность, что и на ланах. Со временем мы начали адаптироваться, все начали привыкать, и сейчас все-таки это уже для нас не проблема, мы играем из домов и чувствуем себя комфортно. Но в то же время у нас есть сила, которую мы не используем, потому что в ней нет необходимости, потому что она используется только на лане. То есть, по сути, это как лан-опыт, который дает тебе возможность быть более стрессоустойчивым. Ну, такая более стрессоустойчивость ланов, она есть у наших опытных игроков, то есть у Дениса, у Саши, в том числе у Кирилла есть какой-то навык, когда он питается вот этими впечатлениями, эмоциями с лан-турниров, и у него другое состояние внутри, он как бы по-другому работает мозг, немного другое мышление, больше энтузиазма. Вот, то есть он такой очень эмоциональный человек. Также, думаю, такую энергию черпает Саша. То есть это то, чего им, наверное, не хватает. И то, что они могут использовать, чего они не могут делать в онлайне. И Денис, он такой игрок, что на ланах очень хладнокровно выполняет все свои роли и в целом диктует условия сопернику. Это, наверное, то, что он может делать лучше тех, у кого этого опыта нет на ланах. То есть, возможно, это будет ключевым фактором, когда вернутся ланы против более неопытных команд. А я думаю, это зависит полностью от человека. В принципе, не знаю, с комплексом или без, скромный он, не скромный. Когда он думает, что о нем подумают другие игроки или другие люди. Вот. Кто-то может просто проигнорировать это. То есть камера сняла какой-то неудачный момент, сделали из этого мем, как было, например, в футболе, по-моему, с тренером в Германии. Кто-то может об этом переживать и думать, типа, что над ним смеются, а кто-то может понять, что это просто мелочь, и одни забыли. Поэтому все очень субъективно. Да, в принципе, для того, чтобы играть матч Best of 3, тебе не нужно все 6 карт уметь играть. Ты можешь играть 4 карты. Тогда из 3 будет 2 всегда твои. Вот. Поэтому Ancient, как новая карта, это хорошее добавление, потому что он разбавляет мап-пул, и игра становится интереснее для зрителей и для игроков. Появляются новые идеи какие-то. Вот. Поэтому это однозначно будет играть какую-то роль. Но это зависит все полностью от матч-апов, то есть кто с кем сталкивается, какие команды, какая из команд играет Ancient, какая не играет, какая играла Train до Ancient, какая не играла. Насколько сильные карты другие, кроме Ancient. То есть это надо все разбирать, мне кажется, индивидуально. Каждый матчап. То есть будут те матчи, в которых Ancient сыграет ключевую роль, так как команда более наиграла, а будут матчи, в которых это вообще не будет иметь значения. Например, команда пикнула, выиграла Ancient, но проиграла 2 других карты без шансов, например, потому что соперник сильнее. Вот. Но, с другой стороны, есть плюс для более, скажем так, темных лошадок на турнирах любого уровня. Для них это хороший шанс эту карту изучить и пикать ее против сильного соперника, потому что в этом случае у тебя шансы все-таки больше победить или хотя бы на какую-то борьбу навязать, чем на той карте, которая уже годами обкатана и знаний очень много у опытных сильных команд. Поэтому, да, для темных лошадок и для андердогов это хороший вариант пикать Ancient.
Legendary teams, major players, and electrifying tactical action are back in CSGO Regional Major Rankings 2021. From June 27th till July 4th, 10 teams will clash in the thrilling showdown for the prize pool of $100,000 and slots at the PGL Major Stockholm 2021. Who will win more rounds? Who will show the most furious play? And who will claim the major prize? Find out at the CSGO Regional Major Rankings 2021. And don't forget to reload.
Well, we get back into things straight away. Navi steal Forze's map of Ancient. Second day in a row that they've lost that. But granted, they have been playing the number 1 and number 2 teams in the world respectively. So understandable perhaps, and it is still a new map for everyone, so they'll be figuring it out as well. Now, we head to Dust 2, and Navi has looked pretty good here. However, as we talked about in the pregame, they've lost to Gambit twice, and obviously that does put a bit more red on the record of the 5 games we saw.
Yeah, they obviously feel a lot better playing it than the record shows and the statistics show, because I think in the last 5 they've only actually won 1 game, something crazy like that. So, yeah, Navi picking it, still having a tough time on it at times. I think they even lost to Namiga on this map a few days back as well. So I guess, yeah, there's some danger. That Navi we saw yesterday, that Navi we just saw on Ancient though. I don't know if they'll have an issue with this team right now of Forze. I think they'll be able to burn right through them. They're playing real well, Navi. But yeah, you could see it's an odd match history to have picked this map. We said the same thing about Spirit though with Nuke. So what do we know?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that we did say that about Spirit and Nuke, and they looked very good this morning on it. So,
yeah.
But I think as well, Navi's had a bit of a wake-up call in this event. I think Namiga had a great opportunity on both Gambit and Navi, and again, I keep harping on about them playing well, but you know, they didn't get a win. They didn't get a series win. All they really did was stir the pot with 2 of the top teams, and respect given, but now it looks like Navi's realized, okay, guys, let's smarten up. Let's pull up our socks. We want to go to this major as much as anyone, if not more.
Yeah,
Simple wants a major victory, let's be honest.
Simple wants a what? A major? Yeah, oh, of course. Well, you know, a lot of people want a major. I wanted a major. That didn't happen.
Okay, look, within reasonable expectation, you know, Simple wants a major. Okay, Jason?
Yeah, that's fair. I did put myself up there with him for no reason. This RMR actually does have a shocking amount of points available. So I think, you know, the people who are placing high at this RMR are going to shoot up those standings. And just in case you guys need the refresher course, it's like, it's Spirit with 1,680 RMR points. I think, what is it? Navi is next with like 1,580, and then Gambit's next with like 1,500, and then VP is next with like 100 less than that, and then the next one after that is maybe like 400 points behind. But there's a lot of room for teams to jump up and jump down in those RMR standings leading into the next major, which hopefully will end up being in Stockholm. Pistol round is live. Navi starting on the T side, Forze on the CT side.
And some shots, some damage already inflicted to Electronic as he gets gooched. Gooched? Headshotted from range, not dead, down to 12 HP. Look at the push from Zordy, though. He's already going to be up toward the top side of middle. And Simple's challenging at long as well, but Flit is also looking for information. There's just a lot of CT aggression right now, trying to figure out exactly where these Glocks are going to be going. There was one P250 in the hands of Simple, as we saw, but Perfecto into battle from the underpass. Underpass, lower dark. You get the point. Jerry's still holding on to that corner at Catwalk, peeks back out to try and get shots toward top middle. Almazer wants to try and do the same as he swings from inside the doors. These two can't do anything with it with the USP at that range, but confirms they're heading back over toward long, and already you can see the defense repositioning, Jason.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be... I was going to say, I don't know if they can actually hold this, but now that they're going to be pushing up towards long, there's a window of opportunity. They're caught out in the open. Jerry's just backing away, just looking elsewhere. They still haven't turned. Now over at the car, that's a big fight to win. 2-1 tap. Simple ducks right into it. Another one for Jerry. He is on fire. Kenzie pops up to clean it out, and that is a pistol round to Forze.
1 HP for Jerry. Yeah, that is a pistol round to Forze, and even though the Molotov came out, he'd already left. It would have taken him down, and Kenzie's popped up, got the kill, then ran out and finds Perfecto in the end. So good kills between the two of those players, and it's, as you say, the pistol round to Forze, a good start. A little bit dark. Look at that RGB mouse, RGB keyboard.
He's got it all.
He's got it all.
He's a proper Zoomer gamer.
It's probably got RGB underwear on.
If that's not a thing, we should make it a thing. I feel like there's a market there.
There might be. It's not for me. I don't wear underwear at all.
Nice. But that's fun in those hot days.
Yeah. Well, you know, casting from home, Jason, so.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a good point. No armor picked up by Navi. Not even really a whole lot of... Oh, actually, excuse me. Simple has got armor with the Deagle. And why not let the man do what he wants? P250 on Perfecto and Electronic. But other than that, it's a pretty simple round for Forze to handle.
So Zordy's just going to wait it out on ramp and see if anyone's going to push this direction. Simple's got the shot with the Deagle, though. MP9 at that range. Now they've got to scurry back over to the A site. No one's on the platform. This should at least be a bomb plant for Navi, which will increase their income and probably put them into a buy round much sooner as a incendiary comes up from the CT spawn, but a little bit late. Bit's already planted. He'll stay with 66 at boxes. Watch for either elevator boost or reverse side sighting this, but Beat's gonna flip down. They've got to be careful. These crossfires are established and spread out as well, so even if they hit one shot, they've got to turn and snap back the other direction. They can't do it fast enough. Boomich gets the final kill. Navi tie it at 1.
Oh boy, that is a real rough way to start this map for Forze. Winning that pistol round, losing this to almost nothing. Deagle and armor, that was it. 2 P250s, not even any utility. That's pretty brutal. So, 5 Deagles picked up for the defensive side as they try and turn it right back around.
Shot out from Simple. Oh, Mazer's gonna win it, so it's the eco again. Remember the first map, 1-1-1. Could have a chance for it again now based on the early kill, although Boomich pulls back and gets Almazer, so this is at least leveling up a little bit. I love how there's an AUG already in play on round 3, which obviously was then in play on round 2 because it's been carried over from the CT side. Perfecto takes out Zordy.
It's a lot of Navi's resources, though, not just utility, also in health that they're using to just force back this long defense. And once Perfecto gets the kill on Pit, Jerry and Flit realize it's not really worth sticking around and fighting. Bomb's gonna move to the other side of the map. Boomich bring it through T-spawn. Simple's looking for the cross with only 1 HP. Perfecto's still at long, so Navi's very, very split. But there's a minute still to play with, and Navi's just looking for whatever kind of reaction, whatever kind of information play Forze might make at the moment. And it's towards Cat. That'll be Bit who's able to spot that out.
So Simple again on 1 HP. I say again, I don't mean him, but in this game, we've now seen it twice, because obviously it happens early on to Jerry. Jerry this time is removed by Bit. Flit will try and come back up towards catwalk position with a deagle. Oh, the old stairs play. Oh, it's been out of style for so long. Let's see if he can make it work. Doesn't want to peek, doesn't want to reveal his position. Goes out once he knows that Boomich is there on the fast pick, but gone. Headshot, done. And it's just Kenzie remaining. He's going to be going looking for the 1 HP man. Simple. He's shadows. Shot. Simple goes down. A gun recovered. And M4 running, trying to get to T-spawn. Good read immediately by Bit, thinking that he'll head that direction. He's going to try and cut him off and take this gun down. Jumping to spot him. So reveals his position. And now Kenzie can head the other direction, which is going to then be swarmed by Boomich. So they're really trying to get this gun back, Jason.
Yeah, they'd love to have it. But at the same time, they don't have a whole lot of money built up. Still, they would just like to force Forze to spend more than they have to. Bit's got a flashbang that they aren't using, and they don't need it. Good headshot there onto Kenzie. 2-1 in the favor of Navi. And we'll see if they can build on that. Forze invested Deagle armor to the previous round. This one will be nice and easy. Couple nades. Decoys picked up. Could do something cool with that. Decoy watch on Jerry. All right, not cool at all.
Nope, it's fine. Sorry. But Simple's going to go aggressive with the UMP. Oh,
Yeah,
daddy.
I like that. Even Boomich was ready for someone to hear those footsteps and try and get a fast flank up catwalk. The main hit is towards the B-bomb site. That's a nice find from Zorti. Yeah, that's actually very nice. It's not going to let them build into anything, right? But, you know, it's pretty cool.
Oh, the UMP. Oh, it works. Okay, all right. Manages to at least get the headshot on Flip. But Kenzie up behind will deny Simple of going any further and doing any more damage to the round. Although I'd say the round is damaged enough at this point for Forze because they'll have to back away. That UMP going to be held on to by Kenzie. And we'll go to 3-1 in favor of Navi.
Yeah, good start. I wonder if Kenzie's going to keep this UMP in the next round. That'd be intriguing.
It's not a gun you see very often, is it?
No, but, you know. Play the money game.
So just to give an indication as well of action, Namiga did manage to beat Akuma, so Akuma yet to win a series in this event. Did pick up a map at least, but Namiga, again, looking sharp, takes that win.
Yeah, also, there's some crazy stories on subreddit last night of Akuma players already looking for new teams after yesterday's loss. So, host of issues going on around that team. Not surprising to see them break up a little bit. That's a lot of scrutiny going on these days.
Pressure getting to them, perhaps. Yeah, like you said, I don't want to get too involved in that, but yeah.
Yeah, nope, I don't either.
Yeah, yeah. Anyone who's been following the online stuff will know what we're talking about. We'll just leave it at that. But Forze and Navi, as we are underway in map number 2, K23 and Virtus Pro are underway in map 1 because their game obviously went a little bit longer. So they just started their second map of the B stream, and right now Virtus Pro does have the lead. That's a must-win game for them, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it is as well. I would agree with you there. So far, so good for VP. Boomich has already gone down in this round. All 4 players remaining on Navi's side are on catwalk. Early smoke is put up. No nades or Molotovs to go behind it from the defensive side. No AWP as they turn the corner. It's going to be Flit and Sorti to defend. One at Rail, one in Goose. Utility out for Navi. They're dumping everything as Bit moves up. Oh, Sorti's blind. He's going to go down. Molotov as well, and 2 great shots from Bit. One blind, one to the face. Jerry comes up late, and he's been excellent, but can't do anything more.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have a better lineup than that, but it was only the M4 to work with, and he actually shoulder peeked, which time to reset. Perfecto gets Kenzie, and Almazer is going to have to back away from this one, even though Electronic is low. Bomb is ticking. And Navi looking for their 4th round. Almazer's definitely going to want to hold on to this M4 because it is the only thing they're going to have to look forward to in the next round.
Got a lot of
There
crazy.
he is. Oh, I thought that drop down from elevator might get him. Sorry, Jason.
No, it's all good. I was going to go on rambling about random things. Just a lot of crazy news recently. What was it? NBK announced he was moving over to Valorant yesterday. KRB just announced today that he's going to step away from professional Counter-Strike. So 2 big-time players there, 2 major winners there, backing away.
But both at a crossroads in their career, right? I mean,
Yeah.
KRB, in some ways, it's karma. He leaves, comes into Astralis, they win a major. He's the MVP of that major in Atlanta, which was remarkable. We thought, wow, this team's finally going to get there now. This is their breakthrough. He pulls the rug out from under them and leaves, and they pick up Magisk, who is really not in a position of, consideration in my mind, but obviously they saw something that worked very well because look what happened to them. And KRB joins North, says they're going to be the bet. It all falls apart. Now it's Nico, so we'll keep going over it, although they've got the second M4. Actually got this lead perfecto as Jerry gets back. Zordy's going to trade that back in their favor. This is getting tense. But yeah, KRB he kind of did it to himself. I mean, that's kind of karma in a lot of ways that it never really worked out again. But MBK is a legend, absolutely. And hey, if he sees an opportunity to go do something different, maybe he's extended or depleted all of his options in Counter-Strike or just wants to change of pace, then fair play. I hope he enjoys himself over there. I have absolutely no issue with that at all. His bit will get flit. That brings it back to a 2-on-2. Smoke will go down. No, it won't. I thought he was going to cover off platform, but instead Simple wants to drop down. Simple has the bomb, by the way.
I know. What is he doing?
Yeah, I think Flit even called that. Like, yeah, you want to throw that back up to me, please?
Oh, no. Yeah, that's craziness. Good thing the bomb was passed up to Bit, but now it's a tough spot. Now it's a 1-on-1. Bit's gonna swing for the kill, and maybe a little bit of cockiness on the Navi side.
Yeah, I think a little bit. Simple getting down there, not even aware he has the bomb, throws it up. Once it was planted, okay, it gets into the 1-on-1, but Simple can't win that duel because a smoke and a flash comes down, and that's it. I mean, nothing else could be done on top of the site. Bit drops with only 2 kills, diffuse for 4s, and that could have easily been a 5th round. Instead, now they'll cut the lead in half and build up a bit of economy in the process. Fortunately for Navi, they've got decent money. I mean, they've had enough bomb plants in successive rounds now that, in fact, there's 96.50 for Bit, and they're going to have the AWP out immediately on Simple.
Here we go. Can they get it back? Can Navi get it right back? Boomich is going to sprint down mid. Bit is right behind him. I think Boomich is just going to go straight out. Molotov, his own team's Molotov to clear out the right corner. He spams a little bit, but no one there. Got to be careful for that late peek. Pop flash peek from Jerry, but I think Jerry... Ooh, he gave it up. It seemed like he had the advantage. Boomich was blind. I'm surprised to see Jerry not take that fight. Almazer is going to step up, though, around the edge of the smoke.
Oh, I love it. They're bumping in. They don't realize that neither of them are going forward. I think they're both holding W at this point, are they not? They're just chilling. He's going to fall. Yeah, he's got to be bumped off the ledge at this point. How are they not? Almazer got through. Okay, Boomich goes down. That's incredible that they were touching for that long and not aware of it. As Boomich will find Zordy, it's Jerry and Almazer because, again, he went up catwalk. Boomich didn't have that call. And they get caught out because of it. Thankfully, bomb goes down at B, and this may not matter at all. But that was, yeah, kind of interesting, I think, is the way of putting it.
Yeah, that's a very strange round.
Maybe they just wanted to secretly make out and not show everyone.
Yeah, like 7 minutes in heaven? Or 7 seconds? What is it? I don't know. I don't remember that game.
Well, for me, I usually only last 7 seconds.
Okay, bump set spike, baby. Ooh, it's... Forze could have actually gone for this and maybe had some success. Bit misses the toesies. And that's a 5th round. Yeah, I feel like Boomich had about 3 different plays he could have made that would have netted him a kill in that round. The play he made, obviously, he could have dropped and just turned towards CT spawn. I think there was a kill there. And he could have walked backwards out of the smoke once he heard the footsteps on catwalk and got that kill onto Almazer. So he put himself into a very nice spot. Awkward, but nice.
Yeah, that was a bit ridiculous. Did they... I thought they were both W keying to walk through the smoke. Like, they must have both just been holding position and thought, well, I must be hitting the wall. And Boomich must just not have been moving at that point.
I think Boomich at least was planning on sitting in the smoke, waiting for a moment to pop out. So for him, like, it didn't even matter. Didn't even matter that he wasn't going anywhere. Okay, this is turning into a bit of a deathmatch, Matt.
Yeah, I think so. I'm completely okay with that. I know it makes your job of analyzing a little bit more difficult, but I just get to yell and stream.
Easy. Yeah.
Well, okay, fair enough. Yeah, you could look at it that way too. Mazer at long will take out Simple at the headshot at range. So another. Oh, he's on ramp though. No coverage. He has to commit to that fight. Has to win it, and that's awkward because I don't think he was really planning on that entirely. As Electronic will get the kill in return. So now the man advantage goes back to Navi as Boomich and Kenzie in mid are holding out to try and find each other. Xbox spot for Boomich. He actually will get up to catwalk this time, and Kenzie smartly backs away because there's more than one in that position. Navi. And Bit's going to win out the round. So 6-2. Yeah, a bit of a bloodbath. We're not seeing a whole lot of tactics now. We're just seeing play for picks and whatever opens, go with it.
Yeah, it's very fast-paced openings and just taking the fights as they come. This is right out of the gate. Simple gets the pick, and he's like, oh, yeah, let's press the issue. Moves up. Nice trade towards Carr. And a timeout is called by Forze because they're having issues containing these opening plays from Navi. 10 kills on Bit, continuing to have a good performance for Navi. 12 kills for Jerry.
Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy, right? Like, they're down 6-2, but Jerry still has 12 kills. He's doing a lot of work. 0 kills for Flit, though, is pretty incredible because he's been very consistent. I wouldn't say he's really been the standout at any given time, but very consistent in the last few days that we've seen him in this event. So, yeah, Jerry leading the way despite being down. That's kind of cool. But that all goes back to the pistol round, too, right? He started off well. Mazer. Not going to capitalize. Yeah, I thought he might get that.
That's one of those angles that always feels like the Deagle should just deliver like a 1 dig every time you take the fight. It just so rarely does. Barry's going to hide alone in the bomb site. Electronic is slowly moving up. Navi still decently spread, but starting to gather together out towards long. 1 kill for Jerry. Another kill for Jerry. 2 shots, 2 kills. And he's made this doable until Simple shows up.
He's going to swing in and around with the Deagle against Simple. Similar angle, only in reverse this time. And once again, the Deagle unable to prevail. We find ourselves now at a 7-2 scoreline in favor of Navi. 14 kills for Jerry, though. He's got another 2 in that round. 143 ADR. This man, can he get some help? Can anyone help? Where's Tom? So yeah, I wouldn't respond to that either, Jason. It's fine.
I was just like, for a second, I was like, wait, there's no Tom in this server. What an idiot.
Tom from MySpace, obviously. He's everywhere.
And then I was like, I get it. Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Boomich and Bit up catwalk. Mid control. Everyone from 4 is playing far back. They do at least have long control. Almazer's there. 3 players without utility, though. They've used a lot of nades. 4's in this round already. 2 flashes and a Molotov for the rest of the round. So you're really relying on this double op setup, this expensive defense you've switched into. And it's going to be a 3-2 split from Navi. 3 long, 2 catwalk, although Boomich in a lurking position for the moment. He's going to throw a mid to B split to keep that 3rd player at the A defense. He's going to keep Jerry frozen as close to mid as humanly possible.
Electronic with a great shot. Yeah, that's going to open the round again. Zordy, oh my god, he's so blind. So blind.
Yep, and Jerry is stuck coming through the smoke thrown to clear out mid, and they've just now realized that they've lost the round. So, I feel bad. I don't really know what Almazer is supposed to do there. He died so fast.
I mean, that's the way I want to die. I just want it to be fast, quick, and easy, you know?
Yeah. I feel you.
Well, backing away in middle, trying to figure out exactly where these CTs are hiding as the bomb will go down onto A. They're hunting for it. Boomich, I think, is going to get taken down by Jerry in this position because his aim's been so... All right, I'm just going to stop talking. Appreciate it, Jerry.
Yeah, thanks.
After all I've done for you.
Thanks for helping me out with that one.
Now they know the opposite B. Now they know they can push for it as well, and they've got time. That bomb's still ticking. With enough that they can get a couple peeks in. He does hit the first shot, flit, second and third. So, okay, excuse me, 2. He's got 2 total. I thought he hit the first one before that toward the tunnels, but Bit will take him down eventually, and that's worth the hunt. They've got tons of money on the Navi side.
Ooh. I mean, this is pretty crazy. The only round that Forze won once the guns came out was round number 6, and that was the aberration of Simple doing a SWAT drop in like a 2v3. Some very cocky, aggressive plays, which, you know, I'm fine with. But if you're Forze, that being the only round you've won, you don't have a whole lot of success to lean back on.
Mazer the first shot to Electronic this time, so they'll get the opening pick. And they actually secure the AK from that as well. Fact that they're able to smoke off. Ooh, goodness me. Now they've got an AWP. Simple's gone. Bombs drop down in lower tunnels. And they're going to push out Catwalk. They want to secure this bomb. They want to keep this on the deck, and Jerry might get a chance because they have to put their attention back toward middle. He might snip in through tunnels. And Bit and Perfecto are going to be busy. They're going to be occupied. Boomich is waiting at middle, expecting that there's got to be someone looking that direction. AWP, we said it, is flit up close. Sees the flash, manages to avoid it. They know he's behind the box, and Bit's got both. That's a shot up high and down low. They look for the last headshot. Kenzie's got one in return, though. Bit's got to reload. Where is Jerry? He's got to be pushing in. He's still just holding the tunnels. Not sure what's going on, but now he hears the second AK at the top of middle, and he knows he's clear to go. As Bit is a sitting target, he's, well, not even going to get the kill because Kenzie beat him to it, and Boomich 1-on-3. The first, no idea Jerry's there, and now the flank will pay off.
Oh, but Bit almost made... If they'd gotten... Here's the thing. Those first 2 kills are great from Bit. If the 2 of them combined after the fact, I believe that was Boomich with him, was actually able to kill that third or that second Catwalk player, man, that round is all of a sudden broken wide open. So that's very, very close to slipping out of Forze's control. 8-3 as Forze grab a Deagle round. But they need to make a half of it. They need to go on a run here. And money's still good for Navi, so no easy rounds for this defense.
Simple fires into the smoke, but to no avail as they'll get across in position. Kenzie's already made it all the way over to the site. Bit and Simple combined to take down Flit. Watch the repeat, though. Repeat in middle that Bit's not ready for. And no one else is in a position to trade. They were jumping on Xbox and Catwalk, respectively. Jerry. Oh, they know he's too close. He threw that last flash. They can almost see his hand, his fingers reaching and protruding from the wall as they come around and take him down. They'll do the same to Laser, but he will burn Boomich to a curse from the grave inside of the site. Meanwhile, it's hold on. They still have a lot of chance to keep this site on their territory. Exactly that. Electronic might get the last kill.
To 4 in the favor of Navi. Sorry, a little bit of technical difficulties there, but we're getting it figured out. Long gets shut down in a big way, so Navi turns up towards Catwalk. This is nice. This is nice to see Forze making a game out of this down at the end of the half and finally battling their way back.
You know, I downloaded these commentator hacks to make my voice sound better and so that people wouldn't realize I don't actually have to be intelligent and able to do the work for me, and I think I just got exposed, so... That's unfortunate, but we're going to pretend that ever happened and that I am doing this all myself. But it was a good round from Forze. They're starting to string a few together. Jerry's starting to get a little bit of help in the form of Kenzie, who did very well in B, I have to say, in that last round. Yeah. That was a solid B hold.
Yes, it was a solid B hold. 2 rounds left in the half to see what Forze can add on to it. And finally, they've ate through all of Navi's buys. It's Tech9s, it's Deagles on Simple. Crazy to think that this half, this run of Navi, they had that 8-1 run in the middle of this half, off the back of winning the second round. Remember, they came into that round with 2 P250s, 1 Deagle and armor on Simple. That's it. No utility, no armor on any of the other pistols, just the Deagle. If that round doesn't go to Navi, Forze is going to feel like this one kind of slipped away in the second round way too early. But now that they've got some money building up, now that they've got utility with an AWP, with all their rifles, they can actually start to put some fight into it. 3 in a row for the Forze defense.
And just like that, the money gone. I mean, if they can pull this back to an 8-7 half, I will tip my hat. Which I'm clearly not wearing.
I think you need a fedora to do something like that as well. Like, you can't just tip a hat with a baseball cap, you know?
I would rather not wear a fedora if that's okay with you.
I'm just saying, if you want to tip your cap to somebody, I'm pretty sure it has to be some kind of a fedora.
Okay, all right, I'll see if I have one. I think I do, actually, weirdly enough.
I don't make the rules, my man. You seem like the kind of guy who would have a fedora sitting in the back.
Oh, stop it. That is, I am offended. I've never felt so judged.
Right
Quick
next
round,
to you,
Forze slay them down.
right next to the denim jackets.
Yeah, maybe. The Canadian tuxedo, I like to call it. Well, this is now going to be a buy from Navi, and we get into round 15, 8-6. So 8-7, very possible. AWP in the hands of Zordy. Simple's relegated to an AK at this point. Not that that's necessarily less. Damn good push. Like this time, Bit's going to catch him off. And that has been a lot of it. They've started to get aggressive on Navi and take map control away from them. Start to take these tools at middle.
Up the catwalk we go. Oh,
Yeah,
there it is. Talking over each other. Let me take it. Let me take it.
You got it, man. It's all you.
Equalized. Boomich goes down. And Bit is going to start pressuring up towards the stairs, but Navi's going to be content to pause and wait for the moment, see if there's any other reactions, any more information. But actually, all of Forze has gone quiet, gone passive. Almazer sinks back to Goose. Zorti's got to worry about long A. Jerry's just tucked into a corner in mid, and Kenzie's in the B bomb site.
So Zordy's going to look again for more information at long, but Almazer's on Goose, and he's going to have more trouble anticipating the play because there's smokes down, a lot of them as well, so they can cover off CT from that side. But if they want to wrap through, they've got to clear both sides of middle, and they don't look close. Jerry gets 1 kill. Kenzie's been doing so well in B in the second part of this half, and that is a big reason why this is now 8-7, is he finds more kills in middle to support his teammate Jerry, and Perfecto inside of the site has little to work with because Bomb down at middle. 8-7 indeed. Great turnaround from Forze.
That's a really great turnaround. 5 in a row to close it out. I did not expect that after the half we were witnessing. It honestly looked like Navi was able to just kind of mess around and just literally play a pug-style game and be able to run them over. That only lasted for what, 8 rounds? An 8-1 run in the middle. Just took that long for Forze to get some kind of economy set beneath him, which is really painful. But you're right. You mentioned at one point, can Jerry get some help? And Kenzie shot up the scoreboard with 20 kills.
That's actually ridiculous that he ended that high. Yeah, and Jerry from that point onward got 1. So that was really all in that turned it around. Brilliantly done in the B side. He's not done there. He's going to continue this on in the pistol as he gets the first shot to Electronics. Zordy's got Simple. Nade from Boomich will at least put Zordy down in the end, but they're still coming. Ooh. They're still pushing. Boomich gone, and Kenzie's on fire right now. He's not going to stop. He's got 3 in this round. He's on 23 kills.
Yeah.
And we're on round 16. Man, oh man.
Yeah, what just happened? I want to know what he had when Jerry was at like the only person with double digits on his team with like 14. Like he was, that's so crazy. He's really picked up some steam. Blitz gonna get the final kill, and Navi now blanked 6 rounds in a row.
So 8-8. They've got control. Navi's got to be feeling pressure from this. Let me look at Kenzie's perspective. Ooh. That shot on Boomich follows up, not a headshot on Perfecto, but enough damage done as he plays the headshot angle coming around the Gandalf.
It's Navi's pick as well. It's Dust 2. If you're just joining us, they did win Ancient earlier with relative ease. Mirage would be the decider if Forze can take us there. But first, they got to get past these Deagles.
Yeah, we have seen Ecos be a story. Navi as well has been involved in a lot of that in each of the days that we've seen them. The first half in this game went 1-1. Navi winning the subsequent round. So Forze have actually won both pistols in this game. Think back as well onto Ancient, and it was very similar because it went 1-1-1, so there's double eco territory at the start of it, and a simple scout trying to play on the ramp, goes, sees the headshot, a little bit slow to react to the shot, they're all blinded up, he can't find the second one either, he hasn't even had the bodies yet, going for those headshots, going for those kills, but instead he will receive the same in return from the AK of none other than Kenzie, and it's Electronic that tries to do something about it, waiting on the box the entire time at ramp. He's gone. Flank. Okay, Bit has 3 in this round. That came out of nowhere. That came very quickly as they get to Catwalk. AK, just out of reach, manages to press the E key on it and pick that up. So now he's going to try and work this in. He has head armor as well. It's worth noting. He's dumping it a little, and he's got a chance to spray it down. Goes back to the Deagle because he wants to press as Jerry's uncomfortable. Force behind the box, takes him through it, and then fires back in. Splinters of wood will do the kill on their own, and it will be a defuse for Navi.
That's an ace as well from Bit on the flank. Beautiful shooting. And again, much like yesterday, he's turning out to be one of the best players on this roster at the moment. Just at least in these past 2 days, he's been fantastic. 20 and 10. What a turnaround. One deek. This one was a bit labored, but he got there. And then the AK comes out. Navi had no business winning that round.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, those 3 kills came quickly enough that we were still watching the action on the ramp, and he just absolutely made a statement. Gets that AK as well, and then goes back to the Deagle, because he just wants to keep the pressure on. A lot of hype around the young players in CIS as well. Keep in mind that Monzi's actually the substitute right now for Navi, and there was a lot of talk about him at the start of 2020. Being an up-and-coming talent. I think he's still 16, 17 years old. If that.
Ooh, right underneath the smoke. Second smoke. Bit of a mistake there. Electronic. Oh, he gets safety, actually. That's the T-smoke, I think, that extinguished the Molotov that would have burned him. But either way, that lower smoke was a little bit late. Allowed him to get an early kill. This is good. Kenzie's delivering again, and Bit looks away at the wrong moment. B bomb site is open for the taking.
So a bomb plants, and Electronic will at least get Jerry back, but we're looking at a potential 1-1-1. I love that boost up over the wall. Flit absolutely slays Electronic. Simple at least gets Kenzie back. That's through the door as well. Great shot on the AWP. He's going to switch it over to the MP9 rather than the AWP on the retake. Just wants to go running, get inside the site and take aggro. Watch for him to go. Doesn't even matter. Zordy's got the shots instead. So I thought Simple might try and bait out the targets, but yeah, round done. 9-9. So good response from Forze.
Just these ecos going back and forth, and that one hurts. Navi got to be real sad about that one. Bit gave him a gift, and they couldn't carry on with it. They're going to buy up, though, it looks like. All of Navi, pistols and armor. P250s on Perfecto and Bit. They've got some utility as well. 3 Deagles. No scout on this kind of a force buy, so economic tug of war.
down behind the door, thrown by Flit. Boomich with the Deagle wants to get back toward middle and look out and see if we'll see anyone on the other side. Kenzie's the one that's there, though, and we know how impressive he's been in this game. He's up to 25. Simple's only on 9, just to note. 3 for Perfecto, and that's not enough.
Oh yeah, didn't even notice that one. It's tough. This has been a pretty labored dust too. I mean, which is weird to think about when the winning streak that Navi had was just so good looking in the first half, but ever since that ended, it's been a struggle. Throwing a pop flash towards Catwalk to posture like the defense is going to be positioned there. They wanted attention taken away from mid so Electronic could sneak in, and that didn't work. Out mid we go, and Forze have control of the map, and they realize eventually, why not just go back in and go to the bomb site where we got 3 kills?
And that's what they'll do to get the bomb plant down. 13 seconds. They'll get there in time. And able to the rounds. Yeah, Perfecto down again. Not even a chance to get a clean one there and just add some stats, but it'll be the round to Forze. And they'll take back the lead. Actually, I shouldn't say take back. Take the lead for the first time in this game.
Well, since it was 1-0.
All right, listen, I wasn't going to count that because, like, that's just the start of things. But, yeah, I knew you were going to say something. As soon as I said it, I was like, all right, here it comes.
Fact check. Who checks the fact checker? The fact checkers.
It's a good question. They could just make everything up, couldn't they?
Yeah.
I wonder what Andrews would say about that, right? He'd call it a conspiracy for sure.
That's one of those questions you don't ask when Andrews is around. You just know it's going to go places that you don't want to go.
No, agreed. Yeah, you're in for a long one.
Yeah, that's like a sit down, young man. Let's have a chat. Let me tell you how the world works.
So Scout is in the hands of Zordy as he wants to try and capture someone on the cross. Not going to do it. They're actually going to go by without him even pre-firing into it. It'll be Perfecto at the B site. And supporting him is Simple. Those are your 2 lowest fragging players right now on Navi. Perhaps something to exploit as we get further into this half. Remember, Mirage comes up last in this series if needed. It is the 3rd map. At 7-2, didn't think that was going to be a possibility at all.
No, I was like, man, we're not going to see Mirage today. Now,
yeah, now I think we are. But Simple, I was just about to say, is about to get some accuracy at least out of that Deagle. It'll slow things down. Bomb's isolated and alone. Flashed as well. If Simple gets this kill, they have a real chance at holding this round because Bomb down. He has an AK. Finally, Simple's coming alive. No armor as he jumps up to try and take a duel. Excuse me, he does have head armor, but he's gone now as Flick gets the shot just barely in the end.
he was gaming, Matt. Simple was gaming there in that round. He was ready to just frag out. Unfortunately, just running out of HP. 10-9, or excuse me, 11-9 for Forze. Good shots from Simple, but it's not enough. Still, they're keeping the money on the T side like kind of limited. I mean, Kenzie's got 8,000. He's kind of far and away. Flit's almost at 6K, but they've got a couple players starting to get low. So if they can manage to win a few straight, they might get an easier time of things. Good kill from Electronic off of Catwalk. That's towards top mid as he's just coming down the ramp. That's a big body to hit the deck for Forze.
Yeah, that's a one to get, but Thorny actually gets the shot through the door clean. Saw Simple and was faster to react as Almazer will leave the ball behind, trying to figure out exactly what's going on with Cat. Now the Molotov goes deep to Car, and Boomich is in the corner, so they should still check that. There's a chance they don't. In fact, they're going to flash Boomich out, and it works perfectly. Jerry might have dodged the flash, but when he repeaked, he wasn't anticipating Boomich to be there. He's lost Catwalk, has to go back. Almazer's already on top of it. Good shot from Bit as he works out from the ramp, but needs to back away, aware that he will get peeked, and it comes too quickly. It's all on to Perfecto. He's going to go long, and already he's going to be challenged. He's not going to be ready for this at all. Got the shot, 12-9.
Yeah, this feels like a third map is coming. It feels like it's right around the corner. Navi just getting plastered at the moment. Forze is just ready to take every single fight. I feel like Navi players are thinking they're going to get like a little bit of a reprieve or a little bit of breathing room, and every time they think they're going to have this space, someone from Forze just steps in to occupy it. 12-9, a 3-round lead. And going back to the first half, this has been a 10-1 run for Forze.
That's a good point. Yeah, it's been a massive run. Such a huge swing in the momentum. Nice flash. It was just a sitting duck. Electronic at least gets one back, and he's going to get the gun from that. No, he doesn't want to overextend. Okay, now he will. Now he knows. There was no other footsteps. He'll rush it. Boomich was there to cover him just in case, but that gives up long. So Electronic gets back toward Gandalf. Double Molotov will hold Boomich out. Now, do they check this? Do they nade this? Do they think that they've run back this far? I have a suspicion that they won't. So what they need is Boomich to take aggro, but watch the flank as well from top middle, because Kenzie's coming around with an AK-47, and that is going to completely kill the chances for Navi. Even though Boomich thinks he can take aggro and let Electronic out, Electronic's going to be the next in line when that flank does come in. Electronic only with one, and here comes the AK, sees his teammate, and Kenzie's got the kill.
All right, it's got to start now for Navi. This CT side better shape up. I don't think they've taken a timeout yet. It might be a perfect time for it. Double op setup is brought out to play for the Navi side. Simple has one. The other one's getting juggled around, but it does end up in Bit's hands. So, one op up is going to be over at the A-bomb site. Bit's going to take his towards middle for the moment. Shot from Zortzi down mid just to guess.
Electronic playing that little nook on the wall to get closer to Catwalk. Bit will slow it down. Double op. This is really it for Navi.
Nice thing at the moment is that Bit has all the information that no one's out mid with that mid to B smoke, because you can see Electronic kind of considered it. Tough part is Forze is about to split towards that A-bomb site, so Electronic and Simple need to hold this defense. There's a peek. Oh, it's so awkwardly timed. Flit just got, or excuse me, Jerry just got into the cubby, and while Electronic is aiming at him, Flit pops up. So Simple now, it falls on his shoulders. Two players to deal with. He's got one. Boomich needs to back away and hold Catwalk. Oh, blind. Simple gets one more.
What? That's ridiculous. Blind through the smoke, a timing lineup. He got lucky. He guessed. He does it again. Oh my goodness, he's got Almazer through the smoke. That's amazing. His two go down. Bomb is dropped, and Zorti has to back away. Simple gonna get boosted to chase the kill. And he knows that Zorti has the AWP. They're gonna try and hold him along as well. But finally, Navi get reprieve and get around. That is decent, considering, as you say, it was an 11-1 to run. But job not done. Economy's still gonna be tight. Forze without the bomb plant will be able to buy, but only for one more. Zorti can't really afford to lose this AWP as a result.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right, some heroics there. Some heroics there from Simple. Might be just what the doctor ordered. They finally stopped this run.
Okay, so there was a gap. So we actually saw it before. Okay, both of those, that second flick is incredible. But he actually did see both players, but it said he was blinded because he was blinded after he got the information. So it wasn't as dumb luck as I thought. That was just straight sexy from Simple. Yeah, that second flick. I already broke my wrist once this summer. I'm not about to try that.
I think a lot of people had wrist issues after spending an entire year by themselves at home.
Oh, that's why you just have to alternate wrists.
Jesus. Let's not
What?
build upon my
Left-handed
stupidity.
mice. You just use an ambidextrous mouse every now and then. That's all.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Nice. Well, good kill from Electronic. This time they get the opening frag and back away, and there's that double up setup coming into play. Almazer trying to sneak out mid, but Bits got him.
Zordy's going to try and flank around. No, excuse me. He's going to try and wrap back around to get position with his teammates. All the way back to T-spawn. That's how you know you're desperate. Zordy wants to get a pick late round. See if he can get anything up middle, and then they'll head over toward B, which they haven't gone for a while, to be fair, and it's Perfecto that's sitting inside of that site. He's up to 4 kills. Simple's up to 15, so he's got it going, but yeah, Perfecto's the only missing body in this server so far, so if they can exploit him, there is a chance still. But I think they're just going to call this one, Jason, because the time is up. We'll see if B's will be the play next time around, because, again, they need the guns. This is it. They lose that, they were out of money completely, so this is all they can come up with to try and keep this game going a little bit longer and not let Navi back into it.
Yeah, and you have to say as well, this double op that's been brought out by Navi has won them 2 rounds in a row, where previously they were really struggling to win any gun rounds. Now the double op has got them a couple in a row. Seems to be at the moment for an answer. It seems to be the answer at the moment, but I don't know if Forze has necessarily called anything directly to counter it quite yet. I think they're still going with what kind of got him here. And look at the difference. Electronic gonna push up mid. Kenzie's looking for it. Does he get a flash to turn the corner, or does he wait? That's a lot of faith Electronic has in Bit.
Oof. That's bomb. That's bomb, but he's gone. Zordy gets him in response. He knew he had to get back down catwalk because it was presser at long, and he didn't want to get pinched. Still the 2-man advantage, though, but they don't have the same sort of information that they did. We have a lot less time to work with, though, on the Forze side, down to a minute, and we're still looking for position on the map. And Boomich, he's gotten in behind the double doors, which we haven't seen this game. And Jerry is the one that wants to bust through. Ooh, looks to check it. Does. Shoulder bait. And now we've got an ensuing gunfight that is just a heads-up duel between the two of them until Bit arrives. So if he overcommits to the pick on Boomich, Bit would have been ready for it, but knows that he can't leave catwalk for that long.
Oh, Boomich needs to win this, though. Boomich needs to win it for Bit. Bit's in the middle. He has to get aggressive and find this kill on Jerry. USB's out. Oh, and blind. He's fortunate, but he knew he was low. And look at how timely that was. Almazer's already hunting him down. Bit needs to be prepared. He's not. Nades are out. He's messing around. No gun in hand. And he's eliminated. But that gives Navi all the information. One at long, one in the bomb site.
Reverse boost to get the headshot, but it's an AWP. Zordy knew exactly what they were up to, and Simple's gone. Stood on the shoulder of his teammate to his own death. 14 for breaking my room. Forze, as they managed to at least claw that back. So good save call in the previous round. And now it's 2 to go before we get to Mirage.
Oh, no. That was... I feel like Navi had that one. Bit needed to just be prepared for that kind of a push. Hard to tell, but he was fumbling around with smokes and nades. Had a great map outside of that, perhaps. Smoke goes down for the cross. Navi still sticking with the double up setup. 3 rounds back. This is still doable. Problem is just, if they lose, the money's gone, and that's a tough way to have to stay in the game.
Well, Bit will get Almazer this time, at least. But it's a little consolation from the previous round. This is all to play for. Navi a must-win round to keep this map alive, to keep this chance of a 2-0 going. Needs as well. That'll do a bit more damage. Very, very, very marginal damage on a Kenzie. Perfecto. Shadow just barely gets Jerry back. Thought he was going to whiff on that one, but he's been having that sort of game, but he gets it this time, and that'll hold off B for now. Bomb is heading back over in that direction. Need to be a little bit careful as well of that, because if they can win mid, although there's good presence there from Navi. Yeah, once you're in B side, it doesn't matter the numbers. If you have a bomb down, it is a first play. Electronic catwalk manages to take down Kenzie. Doubled up, though. Zordy's got the shot in return. And that'll start to pull the defense away. They need to be aware that this could all be for naught. They still have the numbers. Okay, now they're going to spot it. Perfecto's going to make the call, and Simple heads back that way. A-site obtained? Do they rotate this all the way around? Do they actually think they can hold it with that single kill?
I think it's the only real chance they got. Otherwise, it's just let's
Yeah,
try
but
and
look
get
at this.
Yeah, I mean, Navi's playing it perfectly. Simple's watching for the cross. Boomich is close. Bomb goes back to B, but I mean, yeah. What are you doing? You're just praying that someone's going to be able to do something. 20 seconds left. I think Forze has to save again.
I think they're going to make that call right now as well. Bomb's slowed down. So Flit's not even going to bother with the tunnels. Yeah, that's good from Simple to spot that rotation back the other way because not enough time on the clock to do anything with this.
Oh, if they get Zorti after the time, they're hunting him down. Boomich is close by. They're going to check the box. Oh, he's got one. And they don't actually go for him and commit too hard. 14-12. Navi inches a little bit closer. And eventually...
A little closer.
Eventually,
still...
yeah. Go on.
Well, no, after you. Shit before the shovel, I always say.
Not bad. Yeah, I mean, eventually it feels like this has been the 3 round wins Navi have had recently have been all by time, right? So a lot of players from Forze aren't getting this bonus money, and that's going to add up eventually when they lose. When they lose it all, if they're to lose everyone here, for instance, Kenzie's got 0, 3 players on 50, 1 on 100.
So Kenzie in behind mid doors already. Boomich out toward long. Double up has Bit holding on catwalk with Simple at CT. Holding for mid doors. Simple's got the first one as well and just barely gets back inside of the smoke. As you can hear the bullets ricochet behind. Didn't quite get the flick lineup that time. But it is not going to matter as Boomich will take out Flit. It's just Zorti remaining. Did he actually hit that one? I thought he didn't on my screen.
This is good stuff from Navi. They're starting to really build into it. Double ops are being super effective. First 3 kills of the round are from the AWPs. It's going to be 13 for Navi, just 1 round back. And Zorti needs to die. There we go. There we go.
Looking on Boomich again. He's been tasked with covering out the long position.
Lord Boombla.
Boombla. He's got 18 kills in this. Bit still leads the way, 26 for his team, 28 overall for Kenzie. Simple's up to 17, so he's definitely had a much better CT-sided half. Aggressive as well, through double doors, I like it. Up against pistols, though, you'd hate to see him drop this gun, wouldn't you? It's got the first one. He'll have spotted that was just a hand cannon. Not even, in fact, just a Glock, so...
Weird feeling sitting at 14-13 and not even having enough money to invest in like Deagle armor. They've just been the economy just collapsed beneath their feet. They'll get $2,400 after this round. So most
like 2009.
So most people will be right around 4,400.
Simple now on an AK instead, as he's obviously swapped that off with Perfecto so he can cover B, and Simple's going to try and go hunt for some kills. C1. Perfecto. There it is. Now he's getting rolling. Get another kill on the board. Start to build up a bit of confidence. A bit late in this map, but then you go to map 3, that'll have an impact as Simple takes down Jerry as well, and we'll close out on Almazer. So a 4-kill round for Simple.
We're all tied up. This is a big round. And boy, would you feel like crap if you're Forze and you played this kind of a game. You've played so well, and yet coming down the stretch, you were trying to fight for overtime. If Navi gets to 15 first, that's got to feel painful to a certain degree. All AKs on the board for Forze. And still, since this double op has come out, it's been 5-1 in the favor of Navi. And it looks like, Matt, they finally want to do it. They finally want to try and take advantage of a rough game from Perfecto. Can the young man step up?
He's got Bit to back him on the AWP. He's late to transfer over, but manages the lineup inside of the tunnels. Perfecto's going outside of the door, and open to his favor as he takes down Flip, but he's gone now. Oh, and a misplay from Bit. Did he mean to jump in that situation? It's still going to be a 2-on-3 favoring Navi. Kenzie's on a flank and on a lurk, but now they know the man inside of B is alone, and Boomich will nade him to his death. Kenzie's going to have to try and push all the way back over, or it'll be map point first for Navi.
Oh, jeez.
Looking for more utilities, looking for anything he could find to work with right now. It's only an AWP picked up. There's no other gun. Bomb remains on the ground at Closet. One underneath the window in the form of Electronic, and Boomich playing the big box on the balcony. He's going to smoke off door again. That buys 17 seconds with no vision for Kenzie. This is going to be extremely tight. At the 25-second mark when he'll have full vision on that. Could start to go around 34. Molotov as well. Can't go window. Smoke's gone. That's going to funnel him in one direction and one direction only, and he has to go. He has to, surely. They have no money. Do they consider this off, Jason? Is that enough? AK gives him a bit more of a chance?
Yeah, well, it gives away the sound cue as well that he's swapping over to it, so now they definitely know. And Boomich spotting it. Kenzie's got to find 1v1s. They're giving him a lot of respect right now, but Electronic peeks out and grabs him. Whew. That was crazy. So, no, Bit did not mean to jump. That was definitely a mouse wheel jump. But I think actually the misplay was him not peeking with Perfecto fighting at the choke point from doors. He was actually hiding and waiting for a flashbang from the rotating players to come over. I thought for sure with Perfecto occupying them, he could have peeked out and maybe grabbed one more. Regardless, they do win it out in the end.
Yeah, it was a bit late because the red HP was there, but yeah, I think you're right. That was scroll wheel, right? Like that, he just skyrockets himself into the air.
Whoop, rocket jump almost.
Somebody put some flubber on his shoes.
Ah, flubber. Zoomers don't know about that one.
No, they don't. Well, Navi with a chance to win out this game in one of the most bizarre fashions, you have to say. They go 7-2, in fact, 8-2 up.
Gotta give a shout out as well to Perfecto. A very rough game for him. He's sitting at just 7 kills, but in that round when they attack directly at him, you know, he gets 1 kill and he gets 2 assists. So finding a way to have some impact, not any kind of crazy performance or crazy thing that he's done, but delivering when they need him.
So is simple. He's aggressive again. Incendiary, Almazer doesn't go through it. Thought maybe he'd push and try and swing on the AWP. Bit. The second op, Kenzie's gone. And look at Electronic. Bombs in spawn.
Yeah, he's about to be so happy. I mean, Simple might just kill everything, though. He's peering towards underpass, and he has no intentions of backing off. Man, did Simple and Bit just start taking over this game with the AWPs when Navi looked like they were at their lowest. This is going to be a 16-14 victory for Navi. Electronics in one of those positions that you just will never, ever consider or check. And Flitz in a 1 versus 5. And the magic has all gone away for Forze.
Yeah, it has. They had such a great half. I mean, you mentioned it. They went on 11-1 run to have a 13-9 scoreline. And then Navi just barely pulled themselves back into it at the last possible second. And Simple, fittingly, will get the final kill, as he did so well at the end of that game. And we have a winner in this series. It's Navi.
Yes, as expected, but I think the fashion was maybe a little bit surprising. We saw, I mean, still, you have to say, I mean, say what you want about Ancient. I think we could, where that one's going to get figured out as we go, but Forze picking it twice. But Dust 2, they showed really, really good things. Man, that's rough. They couldn't close that out. I think the conversation for them has got to be around how do we play against the double op setups when they eventually do come in. It's tough against a team like Navi, especially with Simple out there. Still, another team that we could say good showing, but unfortunately they don't make it over the finish line. So Group A still working out exactly the way we thought. Gambit and Navi unquestionably dominant on top.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you're questioning Group B, and rightfully so, because Virtus Pro is at the bottom of the chart, you can still catch their game that's going on right now on the second stream. It's 5-5 on map 2. Virtus Pro is up a map, and it's a must-win game, in my opinion, against K23, where they'll have no chance of finishing on the upper half of that group and getting enough RMR points to even qualify for the majors. So big deal, because we do have the major just around the corner at this point. October is the plan for the PGL major in Stockholm, and yeah, it's getting close. It's getting real. It's getting exciting, Jason.
Coming faster than you think. That next major. Next LAN as well is right around the corner. Let's check out the standings. We've been talking on them, been touching on them. We'll let you guys take a look. Gambit and Navi 1 and 2, just like the world rankings of Group A. Forze is right there in third. Namiga and Akuma as well. Group B, the way this has worked out, Spirit 8 and 4 at the top. It's been a shaky number 1 spot. 100 Ping Gods have done some good things, a good upset over VP, and that's kind of why we say this is a must-win game for Virtus Pro. They were upset in a big fashion on day 1, and they need to work themselves back into these standings.
Well, that's what they're going to try and do. Again, you can catch that over on the other side. Akuma's got a map. Everyone's won a map at least in this, but they have not won a series, so 0 points for them. And the same, as we said, for Virtus Pro. Yeah, that 100 Ping Gods win was shocking enough to them. And Tropic, they're doing okay, but again, only 1 series win. They've had a few maps. They've come close in a few times, but not quite there, are they? I think that's wide open. I think Spirit's done just enough, maybe, Jason, at 12 points to call that one theirs.
Yeah, they're locked in. I think they're locked into that number 1 seed out of Group B, but VP, you're right. It is a must-win game at 0 points. And by the way, groups end tomorrow. That's the last day of groups, so it's time for VP to start showing what they can actually do to get some RMR points. This was the schedule and results for the day. Team Spirit 2-1 over 100 Ping Gods, if you missed that. And Navi 2-0 over Forze with that nice comeback win on Dust 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Our schedule for tomorrow, as you say, the last day of groups, we'll start it off with Entropic versus Virtus Pro, and that could be a deciding matchup in that group, so you don't want to miss that. And then, of course, it's world number 1 versus world number 2. In a grudge match that's forming in the CIS region, we have Gambit versus Navi to close off Group A.
And there could be some cool things in that match as well, because I actually don't even know how much that match is necessarily going to matter for the standings, because I think they're both just unquestionably 1 and 2. But that's where you could see some really fun things. Could see some crazy in the veto. Could see players just letting loose and having a good time with it. They played each other a bunch as well already. But yeah, cool matches tomorrow.
Very cool indeed. So like you say, last day of groups, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we join the playoffs. We get joined by the desk. We have Banks, I think, hosting it. We've got Thorin making a bit of a comeback. I'm sure that's always going to be fun for everyone.
Everyone's
to watch.
coming back at the StarLadder RMR.
Yeah, of all places. It's brilliant. I love it. So it's, yeah, we got you and me back. We got him back. We're having a little reunion. So that's what it is. See us tomorrow. Like I say, that amazing matchup, Gambit Navi is always going to be fun. You might be right. It may not matter as much, but there's still some skill to be displayed there, no doubt. And yeah, absolutely. And Entropic Virtus Pro is an extremely important map in the context of Group B.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be all it for the day. I think we're all set. So thank you again, guys, for tuning in. Like I said, tomorrow's the last day of groups. Make sure you're tuning in for that. And we'll see you there. We'll see you there tomorrow afternoon. Have a good one.
Legendary teams, major players, and electrifying tactical action are back in CSGO Regional Major Rankings 2021. From June 27th till July 4th, 10 teams will clash in the thrilling showdown for the prize pool of $100,000 and slots at the PGL Major Stockholm 2021. Who will win more rounds? Who will show the most furious play? And who will claim the major prize? Find out at the CSGO Regional Major Rankings 2021. And don't forget to reload.